Eh. Hey. Hi. Hello. Sorry for the delays. Technical difficulties yet again. And the technical difficulties were so difficult. I guess we're streaming Gundam now. Good. Such good evening, Sangon Manwa. Albi. How did Tankoshi die already? It's been like a day. Somehow Tankoshi returned, and somehow Tankoshi immediately unreturned. This is kind of one of the reasons why I stopped streaming Switch games to begin with. It's why I kind of didn't get around to finishing that funny Shadowverse Champions Battle playthrough, is because all of a sudden OBS will just decide to eat shit and die, and my capture card just stops working, and I was troubleshooting it for about an hour. So yeah, we're doing this now. Gundam mentioned, yay, what a extremely convenient excuse for such Petanko to stream Gundam instead, his favorite TCG. Lightning struck. Hi. Make o Evo such pe morning tan como dachi. I got to meet Kaden. We smooched, and I excreted his soul. It's in my body now. Yeah, I can tell. I can tell by the smell. I'm gonna do a thing here. Chat, I'm gonna try to do a thing here and make my microphone a bit louder. And if it sounds too loud or like starts to distort or sound like shit, scream. Okay, maybe that is too loud. Whatever. My OBS, my thing was indicating that I might have been a little too quiet, and now I'm gonna be too loud. Whatever. Not. I bet I can't even tell the difference. Luminary Star, hi. Gundam was Rome all along. No. Go. What's the same? Is Rome fell in a day? Rome was not built in a day, but Shadowverse Champions Battle fell in a day. We actually did meet outside of fucking Tesco's. Your favorite. Might be my only human interaction with him for my entire life. That's usually how online friends be. They belong online. Surely it's supposed to be such pe morning. Hanko hayo. Hayo. It is now 8 p.m., which is like 2 hours later than my usual start time. I've been starting stream at 7 lately to give myself a bit more time to set up. But now I'm only gonna get like 3 to 4 hours of Gundam mentioned today, instead of 6 hours. I still hate how Twitch hates me, so now I'm relegated to YouTube chat. Well, good news for you. You don't have to deal with stupid shitty. Oh wait, you didn't have to deal with stupid shitty Twitch ads anyway, because you sub. Well, I don't know why Twitch just decides to stop functioning sometimes. I'll never understand. So every time we streamed Gundam, it's gone horribly wrong, where I lose every game almost for about 5 hours straight. Granted, the past couple of streams were me learning the meta, and I've been playing way more off stream, so I understand a lot more about this meta, the card, the card pool. A lot of things have changed since the vanilla aggro Unga Bunga format of yesteryear. We still have plenty of that. There's still plenty of aggro decks, but the last Gundam stream last Saturday or Sunday, or was it the one before that? Like it went so badly that I went, fuck it. I locked in. I kept playing, I switched to an actual good deck. And that actual good deck was so good. I got a 20 win streak in one sitting. Not win streak, sorry. I got 20 wins. I got 20 wins total with a up to 9 win streak. I did not sleep. I just kept playing that day. 20 wins mentioned. Although this was, of course, just the first couple of days of the format. I was playing Strike Freedom with the Victory package, and this was doing extremely fucking well, but I kept dropping to green blue. And I'm sure that a lot more decks are well suited to handle Strike Freedom at this point anyway. But instead of playing an actual good deck, what if we did another 20 lose streak stream and played Funny Raccoon instead? I've been a Academy sympathizer since day one, and this thing here, the Caliban, is one of my favorite cards of this set. Yeah, let me get a closer look here. This deck, this Academy package is pretty much a ramp engine that barely has any good ramp, but it sure has one hell of a ramp payoff. Level 8 7 cost. When one of your EX resources is banished from the game, you choose one of your units. During this turn and receives enemy damage, reduce it by 3. And on deploy, 3 EX resources. So you try to get your ass onto Caliban on 8s, get 3 more EX resources, and your Caliban becomes almost unkillable. You can protect any of your units. This effect is not once per turn, and it works on the enemy's turn. And it's not just battle damage, it's damage in general. So it includes battle and effect damage. It's such a fucking rush of power whenever I do finally get into Caliban, because the dilemma with Academy is that it's fucking homeless. The Academy ramp engine is really, really bad, and the generic ramps aren't exactly good enough to carry you. The more common way, or at least the standardized, assumed way to play Caliban is with white-green, because the other half of the Academy card pool is white, but most of your white cards suck ass anyway. So you kind of just take out all the bad Academy cards and just throw in the red damage spell flop pile. And it runs way more smoothly. Because the problem with Academy is that it has a really, really, really bad early game. So instead of trying to cope with the early game being jump blockers and a couple of damage reductions at bodies that barely do anything, you kind of just go all in on spells and have the spells carry you in the early game. And it makes it, this list has way more spells, way more commands to make better use of Warzet, which is my favorite dude. This is my favorite suit from Gundam Witch. We do not talk about the pilot. The actual robot itself is the coolest thing ever. It's got breach mention, so it has piercing damage, and it has action. Banish 2 command cards in your trash from the game during this battle. This unit receives enemy damage reduced. The damage this unit receives from enemy damage is reduced by 2. It is not once per turn. So it's like a little baby Caliban. This is a pretty useful mid-game annoying ass dude. Because it's not once per turn, you can banish enough spells in this variant to have it get reduced by 4 at a time, maybe even 6 if you really need to. Pretty cool. And you have more search targets for demi-barding. This is a 2-drop, look at top 3, add a command card. Because the normal Academy white-green deck that people are used to running, it has a bunch of commands mentioned, but it's not as heavy of a spell on it compared to this list. We don't play the other selectors because, you know, white obvious. That one's white, obviously. All of your other pilots are command pilots. So we have 4, 8, 12, 16, 20, 22. You got 22 search targets for demi-body now. Shame Schwarzette got 1 fight and poof from existence. It got 1 fight with a literal who that nobody gave a shit about. It aura farmed for exactly 10 minutes, and then it got disintegrated. Unfortunate, many such cases. It's also a shame that it didn't get an alt art. I was expecting it to get a link rare, but also Schwarzette, sparing Schwarzette from getting a link rare is for the best, because then it had to be louder mentioned, and we don't want that. So the idea of the deck is just simply control slop for the early game, Schwarzette tank for the mid game, and once you reach the late game, just have Caliban, and your guys will never die ever again. Some other things to note. Sophie, the fluffy brat, is another damage reduction. Reduces damage by 2. And if you use an EX resource as cost, reduces by 4 instead. They're gonna have Caliban be a full 7 damage reduction. Or you spread them. You give 1 unit -4 damage and then give another unit -3 for the turn with Caliban, so on and so forth. And my favorite character from which this is my favorite dude. My favorite character in which is Miorine, because she's basically Tsundere Junko. Overcoming hardships. This redirects enemy attacks into a rested unit, a rested Academy unit. So because Caliban is tanky as hell, it's never gonna fucking die to battle. You just redirect dudes into Caliban and they die themselves. This is especially extremely fucking important because your face is squishy. You don't run blockers, your early game is lacking, so you're gonna be at really, oftentimes you're at low life at the tail end of the game. So having the units redirect away from the face into Caliban's face is pretty cool. It's protection and it gets their asses killed. And also, piercing damage. Breach only works if it successfully destroys the enemy unit. So if your opponent is trying to swing at a chump with Breach mentioned, you redirect into Caliban, Caliban survives, and no piercing damage mentioned. Your face remains safe for now. Is it a once per turn reduction? No, it stacks. That's the other thing too, is that not only is Caliban not once per turn, you could also play a second Caliban the following turn, and then they both proc every time. You play the second Caliban, get 3 more EX resources, and now you just go apeshit. But can it die to Burrnite though? We do not have a Burrnite in this game so far. We have burn damage, but that burn damage so far only hits shields, the cards in your life, and it cannot deal lethal damage for now. I'll try a baby casual game first before hopping onto ranked. That one weekend where I didn't sleep and I kept playing off stream, I got the top 100 in one single sitting, but I basically haven't played rank at all since then. So I've dropped all the way back down to like 1800 or something, but we can climb back up. How hard could it possibly be to reclaim my spot? There's like a couple sound effects. I'm gonna unmute that. Do not leave all the sound effects on because it sounds goofy. I'll just call a quiet 0 and pass. Quiet 0 is our base here. It's higher level, so you don't get to play it until the late game, but it has 6 defense mentions, which is really important against Breach 5 matchups. And it has the effect that you can summon a tiny Glup Shido on by paying 2 if you have a Gundam aerial mentioned. Oh hey, it's aggro slap. Love to see it. I could crack EX for improved technique, but I'd rather not. I'll just simply let my face get hit for now, I guess. Candima or Zoe? Candima, duh. Zoe's like whatever. Zoe is incredibly mid, IMO. Your spot, entitled much? It's not entitled, I literally earned that shit. But I'm sure it's gonna be a lot harder to earn that shit because there's a lot more people that have been playing. Are you going to spend $1 coillion to get the Shining Light Wingman in Master Duel? Probably. That should be my excuse to stream Master Duel again. I just have to actually make an effort to learn the updated meta. It's been so long. Close combat, burst, kill. Nice. How convenient. What the fuck? How are you so good at this game? I think I'm gonna have to spend my EX resource, dude. Some things never change. Aggro is still aggro. I don't have any more darkness fingers to finger him with, unfortunately. But I might still burst into more damage spells, maybe. Probably not, but... The meta is hand, trap, opponent to death, or go first. That's just any Yu-Gi-Oh meta. The question is how to hand trap, though. I have to relearn choke points. I guess I'll take. Zoe's a little who, how could you say that? Calby loves Zoe. Well, we fucking lose. Cool. Get fingered, idiot. Zoe's a cutie? Yeah, but she's not a Spark cutie. She's not worth spending on Spark IMO. Fuck it. I was hoping I'd downcheck another trigger, but oh well, I'm bad at game. Now I'm never gonna reach Caliborn. But my only hope... Oh wait, was that not... What? I thought that was end phase. I thought I had action mentioned because it was end phase. No, that's the action window after I resolve Darkness Finger, apparently. Oh, fucking whatever. Hopeless anyway. Game is so good. The more things change, the more things stay the same. You get another Chud token. Literally the worst possible matchup I could have possibly found to test try out this deck with. Kind of fucked up. They didn't make a card for her girlfriend. Zoe has a girlfriend? Well, of course she is. She's a fucking side games character. Well, of course she has a girlfriend. Did you wake up with Shadowverse? Yes, because it's boring. Because Worlds Beyond is boring. I mean, I'd be playing Shadowverse Champions Battle, the Switch game right now, if my capture card was still working. Oh, hey, Miracle Heal. Not that that does anything at this point, but... I went who when they reviewed her? Yeah, but you didn't play Shadowverse 1. Dude, even I went who when they revealed Zoe. I know who Zoe is, but she still kind of is a whatever character. IMO. Dude, he's so good this game. He literally had everything to kill me at turn 5. That's crazy. Yeah, but you didn't play in Tempest. Yeah, but I played when the Legendary Zoe came out. The 3-drop, whenever he was mentioned, draw one. She was played all the time. I still didn't fucking recognize her. Legendary Zoe got her girlfriend. Wait, why did I keep? I did not mean to keep. Holy shit, I'm so bad at this game. I'll just top deck Airframes user. I'll just top deck my 1-drop. Oh my god. Zoe got me so distracted I fucked up my mulligan. Now I'm gonna starve. Next expansion can't come any sooner. I don't know, man. Who's to say the next expansion will be any good either? Will Shadowverse ever get a good expansion ever? Who can say? Literally who? Oh. I mean, I know Sonya, but I've never seen this Sonya before. Like, I know Sonya, but I didn't think she was literally Zoe's girlfriend. Because Sonya was the Aura, the gold Aura ward, right? In hand 7 +3/+3. Can't be it gains can't be destroyed by effects alongside Aura. That shit is pretty okay. I was quite fond of Sonya. I'd rather play Enfield than Worlds Beyond. That's crazy because nobody likes playing Enfield. So we're playing against Londo Bell, which is the best deck in format. Well, I might be hasty saying that, but it feels like it's best deck in format because it feels like the most popular deck, and it's the reason why I'm hesitant to main my Strike Freedom decks right now. It's got aggro slop, it's got really flexible link targets, it has new Gundam, which is a double attack with piercing on both attacks. Post combat does not kill that, but me C card, me play card. I might top deck another 2-drop ping maybe. Fun and interactive list. This has on deploy, I swing at the rest of the unit. So I gotta, once he swings with this, I can fanfare attack into it, I guess. Pass. Mid-range sword. Longbow kind of is literally the mid-range sword deck, yeah. It's not quite minus aggro. Well, it's kind of minus. It's not quite autopilot aggro the way that the purple-blue vanilla bam out Chuddies deck was in previous formats. But it's the most flexible mid-range deck, probably. Hey, oppose Zenith's Hag, Tonko. I do have Zenith's Hag. I do have the pink woman, and I did get her weapon. Naturally, because it's anniversary, there's a spending event, and naturally, I've spent on the event. I spent enough to get Ramiel's weapon and her body, but I tried going for Arya's weapon as well because my Arya has been homeless this entire time. I lost a 75-25 on that. Unlucky. Might have been a little early to play out a base, actually. Because these 6 defense bases are extremely important against this matchup, but I'll pilot well just to get some more stats to crash into the dude. He's got last words. Look at top 3 at a guy, though. He's playing Gundam when he could be doing 12-8 private park missions and Worlds Beyond. Well, why would Shadowverse player ever stream Shadowverse, though? Who would do that? Zenith is getting another S-rank stunner. Yet another Tunoid gets made into a Stunoid. The most profiled body type in the whole game. I'm glad that they keep making characters within my field of interest. It's just a shame. It's just a little bit of a shame that he's ramping way more than me, which was supposed to be a ramp deck. Kind of a shame that it's another fucking stunner, and Lord knows I have way too many of those. But I lost 50-50 on Norma though, so I have to fill in the gap that Norma left. I do have Schwarzette Link. And I can reduce it by 4, which is like fine. Because I don't have enough spells in drop for Schwarzette to survive a new Gundam. So I'll just go for it now, I guess. Roxy's cute, the same, she's a stunner. I like stunners and all. It's just a shame that as a role, it's kind of they overlap too much. Do I cast? Yeah, I guess I do just cast another base. Ooh, close combat would have been nice though. But I can finally... Good thing is, I can finally play Caliban next turn. Bad news is, I don't have a Soletta mentioned. Lightly taps my base so that his breaches can kill it now. I forgot that this buffs up his unit, so now my base can die to a breach 3. That's cool. I feel like most Gundam decks have a sort of weakness of some sort. I have no idea what the weakness of Londo Belt is supposed to be, if it has a weakness. But maybe that's just me being a scrub. Maybe I'm just mad, I'm inconvenienced because it happens to be a strong matchup against my decks. He's done a lot of base digging. Does he not have ammo? Was he too greedy? Oh, of course he has ammo. They always fucking have ammo. Mr. John Gundam. Now, the correct thing for him to do is actually to use the effect to swing, kill my guy, breach, and don't go for a second swing. Because a second swing could find me my Sudetta and allows me to crash into him next turn. If I find Sudetta... Of course I don't have Sudetta. Why would I ever have good cards? Holy shit, Sudetta, hi. Never doubted you for a second. So I'll crack a regular EX and a regular resource and an EX resource. Actually, first I should pilot Sudetta using an EX resource. So reduce damage by 3. And then spend a regular resource and AEX for close combat, kill the Chud. Reduce damage by 6 total. Swing, I still have 1 play point left. Problem, I do not have a 1-drop counter spell. So I do not have a way to proc Caliban on their turn. If he just simply has 1 more new Gundam, I literally just die. Oh, even a regular Link will kill me because I have no form of protection right now. I do, however, have a second Caliban. See, it's a second Caliban that gets you. Not the fun tank. Deal 1 damage to a rested unit. If he has 6 more fun tanks, I lose. The joke being Vivian and Norma, a region variant of Yishuan and Jufufu, is real now. You mean Norma and... I actually forgot the name too. Of course he has a fucking Link. Why wouldn't he have a fucking Link? With Breach mention? This is a deck that has 8 armor rolls, where almost every single unit, not this one, almost every single unit links with them. No, that's the correct one. And the grandpa mentioned. Now what I can do is, oh, holy shit, I'm so good at this game. Look at all those resources. Unfortunately, I probably still just die. If he top decks another pilot for a Link, I just lose. Because I do not have any redirects or anything. I just have to use a improved technique to kill the fun tank Chud. But I don't die yet. I'm so fucking glad they fixed Claret's hair though. That model was fucking atrocious before. Thankfully they made her actually look decent now. I imagine I'll be too broke to pull for her. Holy shit, a third fucking base? Bro reached third base? Now what? Rebuild area is a search, but I can't add bases with it though. But I can try to find a redirect. Do you not have another Chud? You don't have a third buyer to summon. Interesting. Let's go for a 1 EX mention rebuild first. Add the hand. I cannot grab the base. Cool. I have to find another Guel. I don't think I have any ways to hit at a active new Gundam or anything. And Guel mentioned. Provided he doesn't still have one more link mentioned, we are effectively safe for now. Holy shit, another Guel? Dude, we're so back. Although you can't swing for a game unless there's exactly one card we can top deck that would become lethal next turn. Lamau, get pranked, idiot. He didn't play a body last turn, which means that he's top decking bodies right now. If he can only play one body at a time, then we're stabilized. Have a good night, Gundam. Hopefully we can see the return of Tankoshi next week, if only. I've had to deal with capture card troubleshooting so many times, but I forget what to do every time. It's always a different solution I have to come up with. So maybe one day, in another 3 years, Tankoshi will come back. If anything though, I can still play online with other people like Igni. I just wouldn't be able to stream it from my perspective. Any bases in chat? Any more Amuros in his life? Holy shit, there's no way. But he doesn't have units though. All of these are non-units. Presumably. So there's no fucking way he has 2 links. Well, there is a fucking way, but I'll be really inconvenienced if he does have 2 links. Did I hear about the capture card? It shouldn't be like broken, but it is really annoying. He thinks he has it. He thinks he's safe. He thinks he has game. So the thing is, the annoying thing is that new Gundam attacks with effect, which means that there is no action timing. But Breach is not lethal. He cannot win the game with piercing damage. He still has to declare a normal attack, and that normal attack redirects. Lamau. And That survives, right? Just in case I'll do a Sophie reduction too. I should have played that the other round. It would have been a -7, but oh well. Tanko, she broke the capture card. She tried to escape containment. Oh my god, this deck is so good! Victory grasped from the claws of defeat or whatever. He wants a rematch. Oh, he wants to run it back. He's mad. He's mad. I'm gonna get my ass kicked this time, surely. Seizure. Keep. Me see one drop, me keep one drop. You can't do rematches on ranked, but we're playing baby casual right now. Bro is sweating on casual. How do you survive till turn 8 now? You know what? I kept this hand, but I do not have damage spells. That's a good question. I think holding on to the Searcher aerial is more important than keeping double Caliborn right now. If feels bad, but ditch a Caliborn, and we are safe. This swings at rested units. These are damage pings. We're fine for now. We're fine for a while. It feels great that they made the restriction for the decision. It's a huge improvement to the game, but also I'm starting to think it's not enough because they printed more effect 1-drops anyway. But there are still decks that just simply win with playing 5 1-drops at a time anyway. It's an improvement, but I feel like it could be better. Go to chat, I guess. Why not? I guess the reason not to, actually. I should have kept that in case we swung with the little baby BWS into EX base. Then my Michael could have swung into it since it has to be a vested unit. Pass. It feels bad there's not many units you can afford to play in the early game. We haven't seen demi-boarding our 2-drop Searcher at all yet, which is weird. The first game we played today was a aggro deck that just simply found 5 1-drop vanillas. So, not vanillas, but you know. Sometimes games just still are like that. Spent your EX resource. Interesting. I'll save my Darkness Finger for next game. Oh, hey. 2 damage spells mentioned. I can use both of these on the Regis, but I think I want to see what they deploy first. I'm gonna let the VGZ kill my Chud EX base. Because I need to replace it with a Quiet Zero later on anyway. I'm gonna see if he plays other units first before choosing to end phase, use removal spells. If he did say he got his Leonore deck recently, does that mean you and him might do a Vanguard match anytime later on? We haven't talked about it, but I mean, we are such Patanko and Ignitius, so a game is inevitable between us. I am admittedly worried that he has Leonore at his pick because he got the deck so fucking late that regular ass, normal ass Leonore doesn't feel like it's gonna do anything. But he's only playing casually, so it's fine. You do love Vanguard? Tonko loves Core Drive Vanguard. Okay, so Michael Crash, and we have one more close combat. I do not want to play Quiet Zero until he's about to play New Gundam, I think. Planning for my first pack in SVE Neo Metropolis. I got Rolarone in a pack. He's not used, but one pack legendary from Gut Feeling is always a pleasure. Nice. I do not know who that is. Just based off of the vibe, it feels like he's the Haven guy, but I don't know. I don't go here. There's not a single deck or archetype I really care about in Neo Metropolis. The set is really cool. The set's really fucking cool. It's just I've spent too much money on other games like Gundam already, so it's not really on my radar right now. Mr. Forest guy who does nothing but turn people into trees. That guy. That's the guy that has all the brown women, right? He has those, I'm pretty sure. Let's add the second Caliban. It's the second one that gets you. I think now's a good time to be playing Quiet Zero. He only has one unit to swing into, which means that the New Gundam will recover 2. That's not New Gundam. He has to wait first. You can spend more on actual Gundam. I kind of went hard spending on actual Gundam already the past month. After I survived my taxes, I got like, what, 4 Gundam kits since I was starving. After going cold turkey on Gundam kits the past year. Uncle wasted money on Evolve. Not really. Evolve isn't really... What the fuck? He got all this shit in one turn? Are you kidding me? He's so good this game. And he's at high level, so this is a discard 1 to round, but a draw 1, so he still has all his hand advantage. That's fucking... I love Londo Bell. It's so cool and balanced. I love John Gundam. This time for sure, he's not gonna swing with this, right? Yeah, he's being smart. He's learned his lesson. But that's fine, because we have what we need to piss him off. So Link mentioned we have Guel and we have Sophie, so that our letter becomes unkillable. Now, here's what he will probably do to eat my ass out. If he has another New Gundam Link and he does that first before my action timing, we're fucked. I'm not sure if he's aware of that action timing ruling, because otherwise he probably should have just saved his New Gundam for the following turn. Honestly, the more I think about it, the more it kind of pisses me off that this guy just really does just hard counter all my decks, because it can just kind of instantly kill. Now, New Gundam can just instantly kill Caliban without giving me a action window, but at least it would force a New Gundam to crash itself, which is still it's still somewhat it's still somewhat what's the word I'm looking for? Favorable for him anyway. But this is a full reduced by 7. Does Gundam have max board space? You can have a max of 6 units. I don't know why 6 units feels kind of wrong to me after playing Shadowverse, Yu-Gi-Oh, so on and so forth, but the only time I played it was a demo where I won a EX resource alt. Nice. I just recently spent money. I whaled on a EX resource promo. It's the cheapest EX resource promo at $12 or so. And let me pull this up so you understand why specifically, of course, such Batanko fucking bought this thing. Yeah, naturally. This is the that's the little chuddy from Iron-Blooded Orphans. Why are you trying to crash into my dude? It takes 1 damage. Purple, Patanko, makes sense, she is those. This is the one where the main villain of Iron-Blooded Orphans has an arranged marriage, a political arranged marriage with the kiddo. But the dude is actually he's chill actually. He does not lay a finger on her, and he protects her. So this man is marrying a child for an amazing reason, you know, that kind of thing. I don't know, I haven't watched IBO in a while. Be trying to swing your grandpa Gundam. He's not gonna swing his grandpa Gundam because he's learning. He's beginning to. Oh, holy shit! I'm so good at this game. I'm goated. So in this game, you can have a max of 5 EX resources. So fucking level 13. Wow. Let's do a search first. No targets mentioned. That's cool. Reduce you. Reduce you. Not once per turn anymore, Namal. So fucking reduce 6 total. Now, I might have a bunch of tall men, but he still has the upper hand in that he's more wide. The fact that he has a wider board when I have less HP is kind of dangerous. And pass. We don't have wards. We're not playing white in this variant, so we don't have blockers mentioned. I'm also thinking of at some point picking up the other IBO lolly. Naturally. $30. I'm noticing a pattern here. It's specifically the smaller characters that seem to have the cheaper EX resources. Man, I want to go home. You hate hanging out with Kalen. Because a white woman princess of IBO, her EXP resource is about 65 bucks, and the white woman whore is 80 bucks. Is it? I think it's Kudelia and Laughter. The local shop I went to that moved to the city, it stocks Power World. It stocks Power World for like actual decent prices or scout prices. Actually, I've been hearing that Europe doesn't really have much Power World. Redirect your ass over here. Hopefully you haven't top decked a new Gundam Link. What's with Pokemon TCG and Scalpers? It's the most popular IP on the planet. Pokemon fans are NPCs that don't know any better, so they're extremely fucking easy to scam. It's a combination of Pokemon fans not knowing any better and the scalpers also not fully understanding the property. So it's a never-ending loop of people being so fucking stupid that they fall for scams, and scalpers being so fucking stupid that they buy up the product that they don't understand, that the other fucking stupid people eat up anyway. He rage quit. I wasn't at a position to kill him yet. Actually, yeah, I kind of was actually, because he didn't have it out to my chud demi-balding, so... Dude, this deck is so good. He's so mad. Are we ready to go on ranked though? No, once upon a time, I was all the way up to rank 100-ish, I think, but it's been a while. I haven't played ranked in 8 days, so I've dropped all the way down. I've depreciated. But I think we're ready. Yeah, that was the guy that rematched. He's so mad. He's so mad. But I can get totally screwed over if he's willing to sacrifice his new Gundams. Yeah, and Pokemon in specific got super pumped because Logan Paul mentioned. And it's just been, the wave has been ongoing since then. Ooh. I think I'm okay with this hand. Close Combat is an uncommon level 2 Who drop, so we can use it early going first if we need to. Sadly, Demi-Balding can't drop until turn 4 though. And it's a good thing we have Close Combat mentioned, because good fucking lord, it's another one of these fucking games. Now, it's one thing for old Pokemon cards to be valuable, hard to find, obviously, because they've been out of print, but it's amusing watching newer product get scalped to hell when newer Pokemon product is always fucking awful to open. The pro rates are so bad, even when you hit a chase card in a modern Pokemon set, it's still maybe 200 bucks tops, maybe. As opposed to One Piece TCG, where mangaverse could go for like 1,000, you know, so on and so forth. I swear, Pokemon packs are the worst feeling packs to open. And that's not just because Tonko hates Pokemon. Why don't they scalp Magic the Gathering? It's because Magic the Gathering isn't as widely appealing compared to Pokemon. There's not as many NPCs hopping on Pokemon, and that's by extension why a lot of scalpers are trying to pump. Oh, he's good this game. I just lost. Damn. I kind of forgot that people could just do that if they're being good. So I should have used improved technique last turn on it. But I can at least use improved technique on this one. I guess that's fine. Magic cards are actually worth money. Outside of the Universe Beyond collab slop case cards, most Magic cards are expensive because of playables. And scalpers don't give a fuck about playables. Holy shit, no targets. Surely the second demi-body gets something. Holy shit, one target. And now we die. Is this a scalper who just buy boxes or just opens packs and sells cards? Most scalpers just they just resell sealed. Most of these people don't know what real cards are, what they do, and what makes them valuable. So they just resell sealed most of the time. I think we're cooked. I can't handle tall bodies in the early game. I heckin' love Londo Bell. I love John Amurale. This deals with one guy, which I guess is good enough. Actually, yeah, I have only 4 defense remaining, so I can actually pair Demi-Bonding Crash and have improved technique hit another Chud if he plays one. I miss when scalpers buy product and open them right away. That's kind of like, I guess some people have different definitions of scalpers because people will call Vanguard players, for example, that buy up a meta card as scalping, but I think the more common form of scalpers in most people's minds nowadays are people that resell sealed. Say in a game like Vanguard, nobody gives a fuck about sealed product because nobody likes cards by Vanguard. But the cards are extremely expensive. People will buy out the meta cards and resell them for a higher price. But that's not because the cards are like collectible, obviously. That's more so because there's so few copies of that card printed. There's not enough supply to meet player demand. On the other hand, is Pokemon. Nobody actually plays the fucking game, which is why all the playable cards, all the base rare playables in Pokemon are basically worthless. Despite Pokemon being the most scalped game in the universe now, to actually play the actual game, a meta deck would only cost maybe like $30. It's because there's so much product getting cracked open by the NPCs that buy scalped boxes. Okay, but who would play the actual game? It's actually a good thing that more people don't play the actual game. Spare them the suffering. Recently, I started trying to build a newer deck. I did try building a new deck for the current format because some of my One Piece players were saying that they want to get back into Pokemon. One of my guys who has never played Pokemon played 2 games and never wanted to play ever again because it was very fucking boring. I can spend a Guel to kill this NT1, but I don't like spending Guel because that's one of my defensive tools for late game. But I gotta get some buys off my ass, I think. when corrected Griffo Gita was announced, people started buying up Vortex, and then a week later, if you know that Vortex doesn't work with it, Lamau. I should have gotten rid of my Vortex. I should have gotten rid of my Vortexes during that window. There was that one time where Artisaria got... We got the episode of Artisaria using set orders and Locke mentioned. People were trying to buy out a generic double rare. That would... Holy shit, we just fucking lose. I fucking love Londo Bell. Yeah, the grade 1 that would cast a order from drop zone or whatever. We just lose. I play Caliban and die. I love Londo Bell. But that's I'd say that's a separate category of... That's a separate category of scalper. It's players that are buying out playable cards because they are predicting the meta demand for it. Yeah, it's something, but it doesn't save me. You just play that, give yourself a boost, yeah. I love Londo Bell. Actual protagonist deck. It's always so funny when people theory buy and the gamble whiffs. But the only reason why theory buying works like that in Card Fight Vanguard is because Card Fight Vanguard's printing sucks ass. If Vanguard had the products, if Vanguard had enough product getting printed, there wouldn't be these kind of buyouts. There would be enough cards in circulation to meet demand. I did not mean to keep. Why do I keep doing that? Why not just be a correct keep? Oh, it's Xeon with a 1-drop dop, little chud. I got damage spells against little chuds, but it's gonna take a while. Like when Master Rule 4 was leaked and both players start with 10k life points, so people just buying the bad draw 2 via 9k life points. I do not remember that. But I also don't remember when Master Rule 4 was. Master Rule 5 was Link monsters. What was that? Was that 4? Because I remember when Links got announced, people were trying to buy Senate Switch, which would presumably force a unit into an extra monster zone, people thought. Okay, that was Master Rule 4, yeah, okay. Yeah, there's a lot of weird speculatory buyouts when we didn't fully understand what Links really meant. 5 was corrected Link format. Those combat mentioned? No? Wow, this deck is really, really, really bad against aggro, which is still every single fucking deck in this format, apparently. I guess all the Strike Freedom blue players are gone. Yeah, I see this shit. This is why the vanilla rule update, the restriction, just simply wasn't enough. My only hope is to top deck into a 3rd Darkness Finger here. Well, what's the restriction update? They did a deck building restriction where you can only run a total of 4 copies of a level 2 1-drop 2/2 vanilla. They restricted the 1-drop fighters. You can only play 4, and you cannot play multiples of colors. So you can't play 4 copies of a green and 4 copies of a purple vanilla. Oh, wait, this might be something. Hi, talk going back home. How'd your capture card break again? Oh no, man. This is why I stopped streaming Cameron's battle. Was because I kept having these situations where I'll let this one go through. I'll have my capture card working just fine for a day, and I open up OBS the next day and it just doesn't work anymore. It just keeps happening. Okay, we stabilized a little bit, but he's obviously still gonna play 3 more guys. An internal PCIe capture card. Why would I do that for one single game? Why would I buy a new capture card when I could be spending that money on Gundam TCG instead? Oh no, Tonka, watch out, that has Bane. Who asked? I'll hit this now, just in case he has a Chud pilot to put on that. We've taken way too much damage though. I remember when about a year ago when people were expecting Bushi to announce new Stride decks, so they were want to buy those things for usual Stride Altars, but then Bushi announced nothing and everyone's like, what? And now we finally have new Stride decks mentioned, so people are wanting to buy the Altars again. That's a okay form of not scalping, but like actual decent, okay, ethical supply and demand thing of these are ancient cards that were printed 10 years ago. And it's okay. It makes sense for them to be expensive because it's for collectible purposes. They're just altars. They're just old arts, but you have cheaper alternatives. That kind of thing is fine. I guess I'll hold Casa base. We got too many Selectors mentioned, surely. Okay, so if he has a high attack link, we just die. We still don't even have a play next turn. Doesn't have to be one single game, but I can't stream variety outside of Shadowverse. You know what, actually? You know what I was gonna stream, unironically? I fucking bought and never used. Never streamed. I bought the Switch Yu-Gi-Oh! Rush Duels game. Because the first game was released on English eShop. I do have that game mentioned. And I think I even have the second game in Japanese. The physical cartridge. This side looks miserable. Its first expansion was Beyond Organ. I love Aggro Slop. I swear it wasn't like this a day or two ago. Because Nando Bella is one thing, but like fucking aggro Zeon on top of that, this is getting ridiculous. This only happens when I stream. I only get these kind of days playing Gundam specifically when I stream. There's something about streaming this game that makes it look like the worst game ever. Trust me, guys, it's not that. This game isn't that bad. You have to believe me, chat. That's a lot of draw power. Another thing about Seizure, though, it's a discard first, then draw. You can stream Xenoblade Chronicles. There's a lot of games I want to play like Xenoblade, but it's such a huge commitment to stream And every time chat tells me they want to see me play a variety game, I don't believe them. I do not trust chat to... I'm getting aggroed again, so I don't think I discard a base here. Yeah, I do have close combat mentioned. If I can top deck a Darkness Finger, that'd be even better. I don't mean to drama dump or be a I'm not saying this to trauma dump or be a sad boy about it, but there's only so many people that show up to variety TCG streams in the first place. I do not trust streaming entire playthroughs of RPGs. The only RPG I streamed was Nier Replicant, the remake, just out of nowhere. And those streams were fun. Those streams were fun, but it was a challenge. Mega Man 2, yeah. I did do that. Remember, Mega Man? Tonko loves Mega Man Battle Network. You forgot too? Because if I have to remember, I'm going to want to stream Mega Man again. But then I'd have to stream Mega Man Battle Network 4. Yada yada yada. Tonko doesn't care about the views, but it is inconvenience. It is inconvenient where there's a assumed demand for a type of stream, and the demand doesn't, like... I'm sounding like a baby now. Wah, put the streams in the bag, little bro. Michael can swing into you. This could be worse. This isn't, like, great, but it could be worse. I don't know, should I be using close combat? He's gonna try to swing. Well, no, this is a clash. If he plays another small chud, I can close combat it, maybe? I don't know if I want to spend an EX resource. Well, I'm also not surviving long enough to reach Calibron at this rate anyway. No damage spells mentioned. I'm already down to 3 life, which is almost lethal range. This is unbearable, dude. I pussied out, spent my close combat. Maybe he doesn't have top end. He still has to wait 2 turns before playing new Gundam. Maybe he just simply won't have top end yet. Another close combat mentioned. I still can't play base yet though. Only 1 target. People are already making an auto sim for Naruto. Man, why can't we get one for Vanguard? Because nobody likes Vanguard. Everybody gets excited to show the next Bandai game because Bandai has an actual player base ran by a company that sometimes knows what it's doing. Nobody with actual skills want to spend their time on Vanguard, apparently. People who play Vanguard hate Vanguard. Exactly. Just like Worlds Beyond players, yeah. Now, we do have more newer attempts at a Vanguard sim. I haven't tried it, but Card Fight Connect looks like an okay attempt at a sim, but I haven't played it myself though. I haven't tried it. So I can accept, you know, this sucks, but I can accept this being a bad matchup. I expected it, but it would be really, really nice if I could actually see other decks on ladder, so I can see other matchups. If I have any hope against any other matchups. Vanguard's so hard to code for that it made the FGO devs quit. Is it really hard to code though? Obviously it's not going to be easy, but is it really that much harder to code than a Yu-Gi-Oh? Oh, actually is a keep. Me see seizure, me keep, right? Maybe I should be mulliganing for more damage spells. And it's not just people making a auto sim. There's like, I saw 4 different people on my feed making auto sims for Naruto. Gonna have to go away for 45 minutes because it's people hours at work. I'll be back. You hate people and their hours. Guess I'll discard Quiet Zero. And we are homeless. Going to ladder, lose on turn 5 3 times in a row. Holy shit, it's fucking... There's nothing but aggro. I can't stream this game, dude. This only happens when I stream. I'm telling you, I'm not crazy. This literally only happens when I stream. I would have found a different deck by now. Normally, surely, right? It's just a streamer's curse, apparently. Is it a time slot thing? I don't know. Because I see mostly English names anyway. I just can't have shit. The world, the universe is telling me you don't get to be a Gundam streamer apparently. Put the shadows in the bag though, bro. I want to show my chat how fun and handsome the Gundam card game is, but apparently the Gundam card game fucking sucks ass. Aggro never dies. Things never change. The world refuses to change. This is the same curve as the last person, but like even harder, like Xeon mentioned. Holy shit. Fucking 3 units! 3 units on... I'm sorry, 4 units on turn 3. You know what's gonna be the icing on top? You know what's gonna make this even better for him? It's gonna be a turn 4 Grandpa Gundam. Gundam is telling you to stream Private Park. Yeah, put that Private Park in the bag though, bro. I made Naruto Sim is same guy as Power Sim I showed you, by the way. He's just a beast. Hey chat, should we stream Naruto TCG now? What is there to even do in Park? Play Shadowverse, who cares? I want to do proper format. Ooh! Never give up, never surrender. Actually, I should have done it the other way around so I could have value traded next turn. I'm stupid, I got too excited. You are gonna swing as well. I'm gonna finger you. You can swing, or at least try to swing. Maybe swing. And then next turn I can finger this guy. Oh, rest of my units? So you can breach? Oh, you have to vest one Earth Fest? No, you just vest this. Never mind, he's not doing that. Okay, cool. Thank goodness. Now what? Infected Tonka with Popper Brainworm. It's not that it's Popper Brainworm specifically, it's more like Popper is the only thing that's maybe fun about Worlds Beyond. It's the only thing I have to work with. You know what, actually makes better for me to do a full crash. They don't get to take advantage of Breach after all. He still has 4 cards in hand. He still has a real ass hand despite aggroing the shit out of me. And he has new Gundam secured. Does anything even... Does this deck have a bad matchup? Because the only other popular deck in tournaments... Not the only other, but the main other popular deck in tournaments is... the blue-white decks, Strike Freedom. But this deck counters Strike Freedom. You just kill them before they can get Strike Freedom value. All I have is one single close combat. What was that? Link doesn't do anything. Or maybe it's towards that Link being a sticky body is just simply what I have to work with here. Because he's not playing New Gundam yet, at least. Oh, Breach mentioned, wow. He's helping. But yeah, this, I mean, the reason why this is a bad matchup is because I'm not putting up my own bodies to contest his, obviously. That's fine. That's fine, because you're going to attempt to crash, but we banish 4 to reduce 4. You fell right into my trap. He was aiming for face. Because why would he be swinging into my guy when he has the ether on board anyway? Wow. I banished for nothing. I'm still alive! So, because I wasted all of my spells, well, I can still do the thing. I can still do the thing here because I have improved technique, hit you. Close combat, hit you. I can still do reduce 4. I think it's just an academy issue. It's an academy issue, but also it is an academy issue, but it also just happens to be that all of my other decks also die to Londo Bell anyway. You know, like the deck that I went total sicko mode on with off stream. my Victory Gundam Strike Freedom hybrid, that shit dies hard to Londo Bell as well. I also have been playing Phantom Pain. Phantom Pain just tries to out aggro. That's all you can really hope for. He doesn't have a link. Wait. He doesn't have a link. We have a chance. Hold up. Wait a minute. We can work with this. Yeah, want to have a pilot? Let me get you a pilot for you, buddy. Let me help you burst. If I had the Indiscriminate Destruction Academy spell, that would be a way to attack active units, but because I don't have early body synthesis, it doesn't do anything most of the time. I have Guel 1 redirect, so if he doesn't have another link, we're fine. Out of his 3 cards in hand, what are the odds he has another link mentioned? Extremely high, actually. Really fucking high, actually. Get rotated, idiot. If he has 2 bodies, though, that becomes a problem. It's a problem. We lose. Unless we can top deck into another Guel. There's 2 left in deck. We lose. It's over. No base either. Wow. Is it time to go back on unranked? Surely there's other people climbing the ladder outside of Londo Bell. There's so many interesting decks in this format. There's so much cool deck building theory crafting going around. Surely people are playing other decks sometimes, right? How about that Xeon list we tried last time? That list was straight ass, but I did change the deck because I picked up Sazabi's IRL. I wasn't planning on building Neo Xeon, but I just happened to get Sazabi's anyway because they were cheap. And I swapped out a bunch of cards. I swapped out the damage spells for more bodies, and it ran a lot smoother. It would still die to Londo Bell, probably, but it was at least a little bit more functional. There's only one deck in this format from what I can see as someone who doesn't play. I want to make Gundam TCG look fun and cool to all my friends. But I guess it's not fun and cool after all. I've been living a lie my whole life. We talked about swapping the big Neo Xeon bodies over the commands last time. No, it's not just that. I swapped the big bodies and commands for just more low to the ground cheap chumps. Because my idea was, full frontal is actually pretty fucking hot. The command, not the activity of it. That's cool too. But full frontal on pair, summon a Chud Neo Xeon is actually really good for tempo. New deck alerts! Holy shit! Finally, variety. Now we can die to blue-white stall. Oh, hey. People still running? Well, I guess Soul Strike makes sense because everybody's still playing aggro after all. But that's easy pickings for my improved technique. Me when my technique has been improved? This is a matchup that will give us breathing room to last into the late game. But, Strike Freedom is still a possible hard out against our Calibarn? Maybe. Because Strike Freedom is it's a level 8/6 cost on attack. Discard 2 cards to spin. You bot deck the opponent's lowest cost unit or something like that. Tap the close combats. Use close combat to top the elf with and finish her off next turn. Lol. And Silver Bullet is really annoying for us because it cannot take effect damage, but I can maybe try to bait out a block. There's no way he goes for this, but fuck it. I'll pair you to swing at face. Give you the stats. Give it the stats so that the Silver Bullet would have to trade if he were to block. I do not think he's gonna block. But hey, I touched his face, I guess. That's cool. They don't run full frontal big guy finisher. No, I still have Neo Zeon because he's like cool. I don't know if he's good anymore, but he's cool. I only played 2 games with it though, and it was working extremely well, but I was kind of high rolling. I was high rolling perfect Sazabi full combo with the funny base and Kess's Yogdoga. You're swinging at my man. You're taking 2 back, and I can finger your ass and crash you. Get fingered, idiot. You just swing and kill my EX base. That'd be funny. No, he's not being funny. Maybe I should have saved my finger actually. Because I could have had Michael swing into his Strike Freedom. No, but he might have done so, but it blocked then actually. Just like these guys with their aggro decks high rolling 1, 2, 3. No, it was the Sazabi combo specifically that I was high rolling. The full combo of having Sazabi out, which is Link Shore as it is Link Shore. You get the base back, deploy the base from drop. Sazabi swing, pop your own unit, your opponent kills their own unit. And the unit you pop is Kess's Yogdoga. Return back to hand, and the base summon guy from hand because you destroyed your own Chud that turn. That combo, that full combo. I did that 2 games in a row. It's pretty cool. So problem, because he's going second, he is going to have Strike Freedom first, but actually, maybe that works out in our favor. Ooh, he's playing full Freedom Slop. Is that a problem? I still don't even have Caliborn. That's annoying. Actually, this is fine, because if you have Strike Freedom, you'll be forced to tuck away the demi-botting instead of a taller body. No targets. This deck is really good. I finally have a matchup where this deck could do something maybe, and yet. I was hoping I'd get another command pilot to pair with Schwarzette, give it stats, swing, so it'd have enough stats to take down Freedom Gundam if you were to block it. Hades. If it's not aggro, it's blocker slop. Just go wide with a billion blockers in the mid to late game. Another sword set. I mean, I think at this point, I guess because we still don't have Caliban anyway, I can play a second rebuild and link it away. Just fucking go for it at this point. Yeah, this was what I was hoping for last turn. Yeah, sure. I doubt we're gonna make time to play a third rebuild anyway. So let's go for a link here first. Swing. Because I want to have Swarzette swing after this because it has Breach mentioned. You could use a Chuddy to block this, but yeah, sure. So now I'm gonna spend my pilot to give you extra stats. Swing. And if I swing with aerial, you block with freedom, it survives. I can't swing with Barden to finish it off because you have your smaller blockers anyway. I guess I'll play base. Maybe I shouldn't have played base. Played base because it would force out 2 units to swing into it, or force out a freedom to swing the full swing into it, but this is still fine for now. Here it is. Big Dick is back in town. Now, this is a matchup I've been waiting for the entire night because it's something that isn't Rondo Bell. But on the other hand, I don't know how to deal with this at this point. It's just kind of ridiculous. Heal a link, naturally. But there's no way I'm able to kill the Strike Freedom with 3 blockers in the way. It might become a 4th if he draws into another 2-drop blocker. Holy moly! Another Kira mention to reduce my stats? This is getting out of hand. But apparently, even when we do fight a late game deck, we still lose. Place is the place. Reduce my stats, but that reduction is only for the battle at least. You survive at 3 defense left, so I can't source combat to finish it. He's not discarding to hit my demi boarding. Because he knows I can't do anything with the demi-boarding anyway. His field is too wide, so he's not in a rush to bot deck my guys. Ah, Gamma again? No, my breaches, no. Actually, the Michaels here help out, kind of. I'm gonna attempt to hit you with a 5. If it goes through, I close combat of the way. If it doesn't go through, that's just one less blocker in total. No blocker mentioned. So now... get your ass out of here. Let's do... if I swing with Swarzette first, he'll block, but I can reduce the damage first. Let's do that. This way he has to block. Block a little chuddy, so I only have to banish 2. Who's winning, by the way? Oh, he is absolutely winning. Because I'm able to pick out his board now, but he has 5 cards in hand. If he has another strike feed him, it's over. Little chuddy demi bargain swing. That's when you block with silver bullets. So now I have Michael. No more blockers mentioned, so I have Michael to pick away at the rest of his board. But if he has another strike freedom, then he's gonna bot deck my Swarzette from there. Any orange juice pulp chewers? I'm okay with some pulp. If it's too much pulp, it just feels like I'm eating cum. Can't have that. Okay, we're fine. That sucks. Another freedom blocker sucks ass, but it's fine for now. We can work with this. We can stabilize. Maybe. Finger doesn't do much by itself, but maybe later on it'll come in handy. Me see face, me hit face. Alright, YouTube filter. Why is your cum so fibrous? Who said anything about my cum? Holy moly, it is a... well, yeah, that's Caliban, but it's a bit late now, isn't it? I almost think we should get Demi-Bar and try to find another spell, because Caliban doesn't help us at this stage. That's a bot deck though, and we have no ways to shuffle the deck, which means we're never going to see those Calibans ever again. Holy moly, that's 3 Calibans in the bot deck now. It's so fucking over. Where the fuck is Suletta? So he could just kill me. Oh wait, no, I have Guel. You can't swing for game because I have Guel mentioned at least. Holy moly. Funny 6-7 mentioned. If he's swinging with that though, I can try to finish it off next turn, maybe. Reduce me by 2. You're taking 6, but I have. I can banish 4. I'll still take 2 back. This might prompt you to trade more of your own units to finish this off. Thankfully, it only gets the -2 reduced by Kira for the one battle. If he were to attempt to trade the other guys... If he were to attempt to trade the other men... It would still have to crash, and... I think if I play action first... It goes back to another action timing, so now I can banish 2. Holy moly. You should crash one more guy, dude. He's so sick of Swarzat. Little does he know we have one more Swarzat next turn. It's the 3rd Allegon that gets you. And he still has 2 more blockers! Okay, fine. I see how it is. You can only pick at... Because I banished my improved techniques and drop, I only had 1 anyway. You're only able to hit level 4s or lower. I guess that deals with the Rich Sanchez. Ugh. I have 2 spells and drop again. Pocket. We ball. Maybe I should have Ariel swing for base first, actually. I can try to take advantage of Breach. The way this game works is that you have to declare a blocker first, and then action mentioned. He has to commit a blocker, and then I can use the Swarzat reduction. No blocker. Action reduce. Survive on 1. He might be running a fun tank clone though to pick that off with effect, but Ice is out of tall bodies for now. You're blocking with Silver Bullet? That's your best blocker right now. But okay. Works for me. Pass. It'd be really funny if those last two cards in hand happen to be specifically Strike Freedom and Killer Link. It says Soletta, which from Mercury, it's Soletta aware from Mercury. This is Buell's show now. Well, no. Watch out. Holy moly. Wing Gundam Zero EU. It has suppression mention, which is 2 damage and on swing rest the unit. You don't block this, surely, right? At this stage? Yeah. Guess that probably just goes on the offensive because this picks away at all of my remaining life. But hey, that might still help me damage check Soletas if I have any. Do I have any more spells still to banish? I think I only have one. Because he can use Wing EU. Arrest the Swarzettes. And maybe he'll airstrike to kill it. Oh no, he rested the demi-boarding. Hey, Swarzette has spells now in drop. That's something, I guess. Of course he has one more blocker. Why wouldn't he have one more blocker? Ooh, that's convenient. Conveniently shaped damage spell. 1, 2. If I use a spell now, I get a reduced by 4. Oh, wait. I don't have any valid targets for this. That's a shame. Crash! Actually, I should have committed this first. Because I'm going to take one more damage crashing into Wing EU as opposed to Swarzette swinging and having damage reduction against the airstrike. Robo top decking. We're both top decking, and he probably has the better top deck options at this stage in the game. Oh yeah, Bleach mentioned. If he top decks a pilot, he can bounce my Swarzette. I don't know if he wants to do that though, because it's a generic Any Academy link. He's crashing. He's respecting the Swarzette. He does not want to deal with that shit anymore. Oh hey, it's a Trump. Eat shit and die. Now I top deck the final Ferract and win, right? Not Ferract, I mean Caliborn, right? Fine. Pass. Now we wait. Finger cannot kill that. Finger, improved technique can kill that. Kill that now. Don't even bother waiting for an action step, so it doesn't give her the pilot for stats. We're just waiting for him to find his top deck Strike Freedom. If he finds Strike Freedom before I find Caliban, it's over. Although Strike Freedom has to be paired to have its bot deck effect. Finding a pair and 2 cards to discard for Strike Freedom could be a bit much. But if I keep passing turn over and over and over again... Woo! Holy shit. There's no way. I mean, to be fair, we did bot deck all of our Calibans, and I'm pretty sure he bot decked the Swarzette too. There's really not many units for us to draw into anyway. Dude, it's over. That was my final hope. It's so over. Do I have any rebuilds at least? No, I don't have any more rebuilds either. No, I have one more maybe. Dude. Holy shit. 3 Demi-Bardings, 3 Swarzettes, 3 Michaels, all 4 Calibans out. We only have 3 whole units left in the whole deck. Well, that hasn't been bought deck, maybe. Oh, well, it's linked for game anyway. That's so cool. Top deck, 5 turns, pass, nothing. This deck is really good. I guess to be fair, I did make the active decision to not add a Caliban. I did have a chance to add Caliban, and I did understand the risk of not picking it. But holy shit, the Demi-Bond, the bot deck, the 2 other Calibans was nasty. Mulligan! Yeah, now we're gonna fight aggro new again. We'd have our one other matchup. No more mercy from here. Oh god. Okay, it's another aggro. It's at least it's a different aggro matchup. But this shit could get nasty fast, depending on how hard this high volt is. Now, this isn't a play vanilla chumps type of aggro deck, thankfully. But this is a... Fuck. This is a force your opponent to discard. If they don't discard, you summon a Phantom Pain unit. There is a chance it could be a bluff, and he might be playing a hybrid build and he doesn't have a Phantom Pain mention, but I'm not allowed to take that risk. And I have no way to kill this next turn unless if I top deck improved technique. Oh boy. What's your TCG tier list? Amongst all the TCGs I've played, off the top of my head, Shadowverse Evolve would be one of my favorite TCGs. That's not just me saying that. As a Mr. Shadowverse streamer, Evolve actually is that good. But sadly, nobody plays Evolve. Holy fuck. The goose is loose. But I can deal with this now. I have answers now. Stutter will on destroy last words. Check top card of the deck. If it's a Phantom Pain mention, add to hand. It is Phantom Pain mention. Add to hand. Buddy Fight is SSS tier, but Buddy Fight's dead though. I'd say as of right now, the TCGs I like most. Well, maybe not like most, but I think the TCGs that are the least shitty right now, that's a good way of putting it. The least shitty games right now are perhaps Shadowverse Evolve and One Piece TCG. And I'm not just saying One Piece TCG because it's the only game I can make money off of. The actual game itself is pretty good. Demi-boarding search, add the thingy. And let's do a Draw-Tua. And I could do another Draw-Tua. I think I saved the rest of these cards in hand because I have to hard cast Quasi-Zero at some point. A tier is Gundam, Vice Force for me. D tier is Yu-Gi-Oh! D tier is Vanguard. Maybe. As in, like, oh, Vanguard is low tier, absolutely. Well, I'm not sure of my exact positioning on everything else because I'm just kind of saying things off the top of my head. What else have I been playing? Hololive TCG is a B tier. I haven't played Union Arena yet, as in I built a Union Arena deck. I haven't had a chance to actually play it yet. But observing from the outside, I think UA could be an A tier. Or at least high B, maybe. Yu-Gi-Oh's D, but it's everyone's favorite dumpster. Yu-Gi-Oh's a C. Yu-Gi-Oh's a mess, but the mess is what makes it appealing. If you're not playing Yu-Gi-Oh for the broken bullshit, then what do you even do in your life? Forbidden Gundam, 4/4 blocker mentioned. It's a little harder for me to pick as board. What about Riftbound? I don't want anything to do with Riftbound because I hate League of Legends. And even if Riftbound is an actual good game, I cannot stand the concept of doing anything related to League of Legends. Say, Legends of Runeterra was a A tier digital TCG. I didn't give a fuck. I liked the gameplay of it, but I still did not want to play it because League mentioned. And I know that's just me being petty, but that's just how it is. Fucking waste 2 of my Selectas just to trade against these guys. Because he's got blue mention though, he probably has Strike Feed on top end. Luther, Neptune. Either play Yu-Gi-Oh for Broken BS or go play Gold format. I am quite fond of Edison format. I am one of those guys. One Piece is an A tier for me. Wait, did I say A tier before? I already said One Piece earlier, but it's a A to S tier. One Piece actually feels rewarding to play, both in terms of gameplay and the pricing. And I'm not just playing One Piece because it makes money. It also just is a good game. It has a bunch of the things I like about Card Fight Vanguard, but in an actual good game. Gwents, I never touched Gwents. I have too many dead TCGs in my life as is. Holy, third Sudata. It's a third one that gets you. Ooh, wait, top deck Swarzette? 1, 2, 3, 4. I can reduce. I can have Swarzette survive a destroy Gundam trade, but that means I have to spend a Sudata for the extra stats though. We'll find the fourth one, it'll be fine. It's the fourth one that gets you. Wait, I'm dumb. I was supposed to crack the base first because I have Breach mentioned. I'm so bad at this game. I think when Tess Retail LOL is just a mobile version of... Yeah, I know. But I hate anything related to the League IP. Is that fair? Is that a fair take? Arcane is a good show. I like season 1. But I still don't want to watch more because it's League adjacent. Yeah, so I misplayed. I was supposed to be able to hit a damage, but maybe that's a good thing because I would have had him burst a pilot. I'm not doing face damage yet on purpose. Like, I hate everything related to Naruto. I like Naruto, but I only like OG pre-time skip. I do not much care for Shippuden. Or at least I don't care for most of Shippuden. Yes, 2 guys, that's fine. I can handle 2 men for now. Caliborn. Because I have Caliborn, I don't need to use aerial rebuild to dig at this point, so I guess I can discard her. I might just do improved technique hit. Yeah. We're just doing damage spells right now. That's fine. Holy shit. We're coming back, boys. In terms of my personal enjoyment though, I've been enjoying Gundam the most probably, but this shit is still a B tier ass game at best. I'm mostly just been enjoying Gundam because Uncle loves Gundam, and I have an actual real fun community for Gundam. Pretty much any game can be an S tier in your heart if you have a good community for it. That's the entire reason why Vanguard has survived this long. Dog shit game with a decent community. Well, depends. You swing into that guy, that's annoying. Because that dodge, I can't use close combat to finish it off. And that's why I top deck a second close combat. Actually, Caliborn with Sophie is fine because it can become a free trade again. If he top decks a Link though, it's over. How many spells do I have actually? 1, 2, 3. Now I'll just do a Sophie because I don't feel like doing math. That's fair, right? I don't feel like mathing my amount of banishes here. It's basically negates the entire damage, almost. Not exactly. No, yeah, I can do a banish now. And make it a full negate. Reduced by 9, I think. Oh no. Oh dear. But Stellar is a pilot that doesn't give defense stats. So if he has an X-Ass generic link, which is a 4-2. If he has X-Ass generic link, then close combat can finish it before it kills me. Get fingered, I guess? Dude, he had 3 destroy Gundams? He's so good at this game! Bro had 3 destroys and didn't brick. That's insane. He had all the early game aggro and the top end huge ass bodies back to back to back. Yeah, so this is a C tier game actually. That is understandable for me personally. I despise the woke stuff in Mutera, such as Eliao, girl boss type characters. I'm not one to necessarily care about woke flop, but Arcane Season 2 seemed hella gay. It's not that it's not that I didn't watch it because it seemed kind of gay, but I saw people talking a lot about the gay stuff. I'm not opposed to it. I'm just simply observing. That's the observation I had made. I guess I'll discard for that. 1 damage spell mentioned. But I do not have close combat. If you play a Chud, that is a Chud, but that does not hit face, thankfully. So we can deal with that anytime. So there's all offense, no defense, which is a comment on how she dies. Lore accurate. It also mirrors how Shin is another character, another part that gives you defense stats because he has no value for his own life. He does not know how to protect, only destroy. But I haven't actually seen that much. Holy shit. He's so good. 5 stats, draw 1, pretty good. I could have stopped that actually if I played improved technique first to kill this. Because this guy needs to see 3 League Militaires on the field to get the draw 1. This is he's playing the build that I was climbing with, the actual good deck. Wait, why'd I skip? Why'd I skip that? Why'd I do that? Kind of want shame concede now. I did not mean to do that. Wait, I can't concede? Why? Why? What is fucking Sword Art Online? I can't click the logout button? I'm not allowed to just pack it up, dude? Oh, it's for win trading. It's to stop win trading, but I want to go home. Get me out of here, dude. Oh, that's where my damage spells are. They're in the life. Holy, there's no way you have another fucking link, do you? There's no fucking way. Holy moly. Actual kill. So good at the game. Second blocker though. Holy fuck, it's over. I can do a Michael Carrots. At this point, though, I do kind of have too many Selectas. Yeah, I'll pair Selecta. We should block this. So I don't actually know that much about Runeterra as a game. Wow, she's from a game? But I did observe my friends try to learn the game, and their first game took them like an hour. And I'm not sure what to take away from that. Oh, hey, all the damage spells. So good. So he has to play another League Militaire for this one to get the swing draw. He's not doing that. He's just going for the draw. He's ignoring my guy for now. Air strike blocker is kind of annoying, but this means that he'll block this maybe, or if he doesn't block that, it's fine either way. We have a Swarzat Link. Either that or another Michael, but another Michael is a little homeless. And actually, this is a chance for Selecta's Link effect could actually come in handy here, because I can use Guel's effect on opponent's turn to redirect. I can use Guel to redirect an attack into Sporzet. And Selecta will see a Academy spell using an EX resource and just reproduce another EX resource invested. And hey, they may play Caliban next turn and win, right? He's on 7. You know what? Yeah, I'll just fucking do it now. Just so I can get the block out of the way now. That's a good idea, right? Because what's he gonna do? Link something good? Play a base, link the suppression freedom to do 2 damage at once? Another blocker mentioned, but that's fine. We have no more spells in draw. We banished 6 with this one Swarzat, which is kind of fun. And now we win. Holy Caliban mentioned after all these years. Let's test the waters here. Let's swing with the Swarzat first to see if it forces you to block. No blocker mentioned. Oh, Kira. That might be a problem. Pocket reball. If he has Kira, he's gonna try to swing into a guy. He's gonna have to swing into Caliban, bot deck the Swarzat. I have no way to save Swarzat, but I can still reduce damage by 7 against this freedom. Or he just goes face. He probably just go face actually. You're just gonna hit face, aren't you? Yeah. Yeah. I already used up my glows earlier. My one glow. Oh, hey. Close combat, hit a chud. Well, now what? He's got 6 cards in hand, so he's gonna have another link to kill me. I can spend an EX resource, cast, rebuild to help me dig into a glow. Do you still have a 0% win rate in ladder? Probably. I can't add Quiet 0. That's so fucking annoying, man. I mean, I can kill his board, but... I can kill his board, but he's gonna have one more link. There's no way he doesn't have one more link with 7 cards in hand. And if he doesn't have a pilot for a link, this burst is gonna give him a pilot. Oh, unforeseen incest. Alright, GG. I did not foresee that incident. You can actually check your wins analysis, and would you look at that? Over the span of 3 hours, 7 losses unranked. Not a single win. Can I play my good deck now? I don't even know if this deck is gonna cut it anymore, because I was playing this deck in the opening weekend. And it was gas. This deck was fucking broken, but times have changed. I don't know. I feel like I'm gonna get humbled even with my good deck. I'm just not allowed to win on Gundam streams. But before we play Grandpa's Seed, I'm gonna go do the Grandpa's gonna do a P. BRB. Ah. Hey. Thank for wait. Yeah, so good deck alert maybe? It was good last week. Surely it's still good. This is blue white tile with the Victory Gundam package. This is the mid-range archetype that is pretty good for draw power. You have guys that summon little chatty 1/1 tokens, and effectively have numerous militias mentioned on board. This is on attack. If you have 3 militias on your field, draw a card. And this guy can rest a militia unit to rest an opponent's guy, and it has breach. Opportunistic blockers, you have Grandpa because it's still one of, if not the best link pair in the whole game. Amuro John Gundam, of course, naturally. Resting enemy units so you can trade into them. The little baby 1/1 short tokens, they cannot swing at face, but they can swing at enemy units. You can rest them and have your little chuddy part tokens pick away at them. Strike Freedom is the best blue boss monster, obviously, and one single Justice Gundam. This guy just simply is a 5/5 body that on fanfare you get a little chuddy 2/2 token. It has on pair on swing. It will give the chuddy token Storm, but that's redundant because we're not playing after Link anyway. But the dilemma with this build, it has a whole bunch of good shit going for it, but because it has several different packages, the links are a bit awkward. This deck isn't as reliant on getting the right links until the Kira mention, but it can still get clunky. That's a little tiny dude. And Victory Gundam is okay to play even without the link. I'll keep. I don't trust winning this away. Yes, Uso, the man with the highest female kill count in Gundam. A true woman slayer, as it were. Damn, Victor, I wasn't familiar with your game. I gotta hop on Victory Gundam, dude. Play a little chatty. Because every good deck plays 2/2 vanillas, obviously. This one has the League Militia. Wait, or is it Militaire? Holy fuck, never mind, we lose. This guy has a League Militaire trait so that if we're able to get into our Victory Gundam here, it'll be a trait mention for the draw, if we get that far. Thankfully, I did find a 2-drop. This guy has last words. If I have another League Militaire on the field, I get to summon a parts token. I haven't played this deck IRL yet. Because 1, I didn't want to be too sweaty fighting my friends yet. And also 2, I don't actually have enough part tokens IRL. I mean, our locals are relatively casual, so it's not like I need the part tokens, unless if it's a real official tournament, but it just feels incorrect not having the real tokens yet. And I keep forgetting to order the real tokens. I'm gonna have this guy crash. The Doku 2 only gains stats on opponent's turn, so this is a value trade. And presumably, unless if he's really good and handsome, play the Strike Rouge and hope he doesn't have a Grandpa Amuro Link combo to kill my wife and family. That is the wrong grandpa. That's the bad one. That has repair 1. If you have 2 or more others in play when paired, and draw 1 card. That's not even bad. It's just not the best card made of all time. Can I top deck an ammo? Nope. That's the wrong code tag. But I still just play the victory and pass, hope for the best. No Usos mentioned. Whether we're playing Challenge Battle or Power, the Grand Archive, or Evolve, or... yes. Am I getting baited into blocking first? I assume if he had a pair he wanted to put on Grandpa, he would have done it first before I possibly blocked the first Aku. Now that he's streaming with the Grandpa, I'll block this. Just get that out of the way so you don't have to get the draw anytime soon. I can't stream Champs Battle right now for now, but at least, holy shit. The fucking NT1 ping draw? Are you kidding me? He's so good at this game. If my capture card stays fucked up, I won't be able to stream it, but I can play online. I just have to buy Nintendo Switch Online for exactly 1 game. Victory Gundam also you with its boppy as hell theme song, and then you see their stupid mobile suit and battleships, and also excessive depression. Those are all of my favorite things. I can't do anything here. I can do something, but I can't kill the NT1. Unless if I pair 2 Kiras, but that's like a little bit too homeless. Oh my god. I love Earth-fed Londo Bell. I guess it's Earth-fed pure because we haven't seen any other Londo Bell pieces yet. But they might as well all be the same thing. The whole point of me having the Amuro package is to help me deal with Londo Bell, but it's not good enough anyway. Nothing's ever good enough for this fucking game. I love Gundam. My favorite TCG right now, you know? Can't you tell? I'm at that stage where I'm just gonna get OTK'd by new Gundam already. He doesn't even need new Gundam, he just keeps going wide. I got nothing. And naturally, of course, I'm not bursting the fucking pods or anything. Because why should I? Why would I? Why would I get anything in this game? I can't even get any Usos to help me. But like I said, the most awkward part about this deck are the pilots, is because I have, like I said, I have several separate packages, all split between different links. So it is a bit difficult for things to line up correctly. Oh my god, just fucking kill me already, dude. Oh, hey, a base mentioned. Burst a base, last life into another base. You'd love to see it. And I still don't have any links. Crash. And he's got fucking new Gundam. Even if he doesn't have Amuro Ray, I have no way to handle a active, standing up new Gundam anyway. That guy was ranked 36. Can't you tell? All the best players force the opponent to brick. Oh, dude, we got affection. Me see affection. Me keep affection. Easiest no mulligan of my life. Into a second one? Aw, dude, we're so back. We can't lose this. There's no fucking way we lose this. We draw 4. It's actually impossible to fumble this game, right? Actually, playing out a Chuddy on turn 2 first might be better. Next turn we play the second affection into the Ilfith, because I'm not eager to get all my draws all at once anyway. I don't need to, not yet. 4-3 vanilla. The Rizal. That probably means it's just the more generic vanilla tempo strike freedom build. Holy shit. The third affection mentioned? Oh, dude. Oh, man. We can't fuck this up. Watch me fuck it up. I'm going to discard Silver Bullet, which is one of my best blockers, but it's a level 5, so we can't play it next turn yet. Pass. The best thing that could possibly happen here is top deck the Grandpa, so we can start swinging back. Oh, by the way, Igni, if you're there, I do want to play a Power World, but I'm not going to be building my own Power World decks anytime soon, because I'm kind of overextended on 8 different card games already, as you know. And also, I don't think any of my IRL friends are going to be able to build Power World anytime soon anyway. It's still not up on TCG Player. And all of my friends, they either forgot to order product or it's stuck getting shipped on the boat overseas, so it's going to take 5 years to come in. We have John Gundam combo next turn. I like almost all these cards, but I guess I'll discard the Chuddy. It is Londo Bell, though. I was almost excited it would be something else, but nope. It's fucking new Gundam. What else is new? Well, your locals has Power stock, yeah, but is it upcharged by 200, 300% like every other store? That's the question. Stores are price hiking the shit out of Power World because all the investor bros have turned it into something that is not. They think they're Pokemon. Not they as in Power World itself, but the investor bros, I mean. $4.50 a pack? Damn, they're actually doing loose packs? That's a problem. But I guess it's fine. Because I can still clap back with Grandpa next turn. Or if he just hits face, then that's totally fine by me. He's not going to just hit face, surely, because it's basically full heals back anyway. There's no way you just hit face. That'd be fucking stupid. You'd be fucking stupid. Oh, hey, Kira. Okay, you're not that stupid. Block with the smaller blocker if I'm gonna lose a guy anyway. Heals the guy, heals all that damage back anyway. Okay, so now, finally, it's my turn to clap back. Link mentioned, and it gives all my units plus power. Problem, I have to crash all my guys. This does full clear, but it's still not that great, actually. Hard cast a base to summon a Shards token. Attack with Grandpa last. Please, Tonko, do not fuck this up. Full crash everything because I'm scared. We just have to survive 3 more turns, then we can play Strike Freedom. And the only card we can play next turn is Victory Gundam. Which, this Victory Gundam does not have a link with Uso. Oh, but you know what I can do? I can pair Uso with the parts to generate another parts token and give it stats. Wow. Thankfully, he's used up his EX resource, so he can't ramp. He's not ramped into his new Gundam quite yet. This by itself does not crack my base yet. You know what I didn't realize about? You know what I didn't realize about Power though is, it's one of those Bushiroad games where all of the cards at base rarity, none of the cards are in base rarity are foiled. The higher rarity, not higher rarity, the higher base rarity, the double rares, triple, whatever they're called in this game. They have the same foil pattern, the same homeless rare pattern as the normal rares, just like Vice Wars. So the entire game looks ugly at base rarity. It's one of those kind of things. Okay, I'm picked down to 3 shields left, but I can handle having 3 shields because at least I survived the new Gundam for now, if he has it. But because I'm not getting any of my actual victory Gundam cards at all, apparently, I guess I could use Kira. Holy shit, the double gun tank? Are you fucking kidding me? I can use Kira for stats to trade into this guy, I guess. I could use 2 Kiras, I guess. That's so dumb. It's so dumb, though. Why doesn't anything just work in this game? Why can't I ever just get anything that just works in this fucking sim? Am I getting too salty? This is getting fucking ridiculous, dude. I don't know, man. Wow, look at all the chuddies, they're hoping. Yeah, so I lose all my life to New Gundam now, but he only has 2 cards in hand. He only has 2 cards in hand. What are the odds that he has a perfectly New Gundam shaped hand with only 3 cards? If he swings with the fun tanks, I can value trade into them. Because the Kira, the Strike Freedom only hits the lowest level units on the opponent's field. I can give it to Chuddies first, and then deal with a taller bot if he plays one right now. Yeah, no bursts, you know. Not that I was expecting any bursts anyway. We'd never get any bursts, right? Yeah, Grandpa tempo is fine. Are you fucking kidding me? That Jimbo is about to ruin my career. Damn. Alright, so Strike Freedom, give fanfare. These 2 draw 1 when they destroy a card. Hit the fun tank. Then trade one of the other parts into fun tank. Then trade the other fun tank that has a strike effect so that it'll kill the guy and draw again. Wait, that's fucking awesome. Hold up. That's a godly top deck. It's still kinda overextendy, but it just works. I wish I could have saved that armor array for the grandpa in hand, but this ensures I can full clear. Since it feels like he doesn't have New Gundam prepared yet, I might have enough time. Just focus on picking at his board and hope he never draws New Gundam ever. This feels bad, but actually no, I don't think I value the base because I die if he has New Gundam no matter what. I think I just prepare for a situation for if I top deck another Strike Freedom. Wow, we finally did 1 damage after all these years. Nice. Okay, Tabuko Yasumi, I'm gonna go to bed, have a good funeral for Tangoshi. Rest in peace, Tankoshi. Bye, Caleb E. Okay, play 2 Chuds. Okay. But I'm a blocker deck. I can just simply draw into blockers, right? This feels bad, but I can finally fucking use Victory Gundam Link for once in my life. But this is so greedy. And this is going to get my ass killed. Because I don't have a blocker against a Chuddy. I could have done a discard to the bot deck a Chuddy. But I'm just counting on me drawing. Oh, I'm so good this game! It's just that easy. Never punished. I am beginning to believe. Do not damage check Amuro. Do not damage blue Amuro. Okay. 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 What are the odds? He's already spent 2 blue Amuros. What are the odds? He's keeping me on the edge of my seat here. He's BMing. He has lethal, but he's trying to give me the illusion of hope. Just believe in victory and strike freedom. Surely you will just draw better than your opponent. It's just that easy. Devow! Pay to the heal guy. You can't make this shit up. You cannot make this shit up. This game is not real. This game isn't real, dude. You can't be... This is a D tier game, man. I think this is actually the worst TCG I've ever played in my life. There is something about this sim that it brings out the worst of this game, because I never have games this bad. No, I have games like this where it's like, oh yeah, just pop deck into a Link and GG. No, there's games like that, yeah, sure, but like, it's never been this bad of a... It's never been 10 losses in a row kind of bad, you know? There's something about this sim where it curses every stream. There's something about this sim that knows that I'm streaming it, so it wants to humiliate me as hard as possible. Because this only happens when I stream. This game is like, fine. It's okay. It's not great, but it's okay when I play off stream. It only does this on stream. Oh, hey, keep. It's not affection, but at least it's a grandpa link. MSA as a humiliation ritual coded into giant robots. No wonder nobody else plays this sim, right? Or streams this sim. The only person I've seen streaming this sim is like Eggman, and that's it. Nah, dude, everybody else I'm sure is they're steering clear away from this game. It's a streaming curse, I swear. You know what's gonna happen is that I'm going to now... I'm so fucking tilted, I'm gonna do the thing again. Where I just don't sleep. I'm gonna end the stream. When I end the stream, I'm just gonna keep playing this game off stream, don't sleep, and then I start winning again. Yeah, maybe it was a bit too greedy to play the Chuddy On turn 2, of course I play against a red that drew into close combat, the open close combat, naturally. Because it would have been a way better combo if I did Victory Gundam alongside the base, but oh well. Oh fucking well. I'm too tilted to even play correctly anymore. So it's just gonna be a self-fulfilling prophecy at this point. Because, like, I swear, Gundam is popping off now. People like Gundam TCG now. It almost feels like a real game now sometimes, but nobody is streaming it. And I'm sure that's because Mobile Suit Arena is rigged to punish streamers. Surely, I'm gonna be greedy. Just start swinging now. If he's just gonna play red removal, swing now in the early game while I can. Hopefully he doesn't have 2 separate pings to kill the grandpa yet. A lot of people are playing more webcam games, I think. I could just be like a normal player and play webcam instead. But I can't webcam. What? Your end phase action is before my recover? Are you fucking kidding me? You can't make this shit up. The sim specifically stacked an improved technique to give him exact removal against my grandpa. This is unreal. If I hard cast the base, I don't get my victory token. But I also have literally nothing to do this turn. What is this? Neo Zeon? I've never seen this guy before in my life, but his stats are okay, I guess. Oh, I can play you. Hold up, we have something now. Holy shit, we have a link. You know what? You know what? I don't fucking care anymore. EX that shit. I don't fucking care. Me C card, me play card. This is real bad because it's gonna close combat kill this now, but I don't fucking care. Do I look like I fucking care anymore? I should play more webcam games just in general in my life. But I wouldn't want to stream them because I don't like streaming webcam randos. Because I cannot control the slurs that they say. It is purple, red. It's actual full pure Neo Zeon. In which case, just try to push while I still can. Fuck. He found his base. We lose. And of course, you had another improved technique. So now you're gonna have the Kshatriya ping, ping, ping. He is so good this game. Everybody is just so good this game. Every single person, every single player. We're not even at high rank ladder. It just so happens that every single player in this entire game, whether it be unranked or casual, just gets the perfect high roll. Everybody except me. Oh hey, he crashed. Okay. Fine by me. Now what? Play another Rainforest Junior without any militaries on field? I'm gonna say it's just a different experience. A lot we've all been there, but like it's fine when I play off stream though. Obviously I still get plenty of losses off stream, but like I get normal games at least. I get normal games where I can actually fucking play the game. Sure you do. You saw that this deck had 20 wins. I had 20 wins, but that was last week though. The algorithm has shifted to work against this deck over the past week. Look at all the whore Yog Doggers. I feel but the shuffle likes sex thump and MSA, and sometimes I just CB. I prefer webcams too. But it's a digital game. It's not supposed to clump. Sometimes that digital TCGs, they technically have true RNG, but sometimes that quote unquote true RNG is still algorithmically, it's still orgasmically designed to formulaically give you a fake shuffle anyway. Does that make sense? Did I say words just now? So you can value trade against my Chuddy and then play Sazabi. It's got full Sazabi combo. The most perfect Sazabi combo I've ever seen. Must be nice. Must be nice finding every single combo piece throughout the entire game. Gonna be me. So he pops his own guy to pop my guy. Yog Doga has last word, salvage. And the base, because it saw a guy get destroyed with your own effects, it can play a low level guy for free, which means you can actually get 2 bodies if you have 2. Funny. You do! Of course you do. Of course you fucking do. Of course. Naturally. Well, I mean, what can I say? Why would he have full combo into another body? Ugh. The justice is probably fake at this stage anyway, because I'm not in a position to just play for tempo. I gotta draw into another strike feed, I'm surely. But hey, on the bright side, he only has 2 cards in hand. There is no fucking way. There's no fucking way he has another Sazabi Link. Oh shit, he got the next best thing. Ah man. Big Dick is back in town. I can't kill that with a strike freedom until I can pick away at the smaller bodies. I got rid of most of my Amaro pilots. I lost 2 Usos. Oh. That's nice and all, but I think I might have to save the strike freedom until next turn so I can swing into Neo Zeong. Assuming he even tries to swing into Neo Zeong, but Is there a case to be made for just playing Strike Freedom and pass? I can't just make the bet he doesn't have 2 bodies. If he plays 2 more guys and it's 6 more damage to kill my Strike Freedom, there's no fucking way. There is no shot. Oh, hey. Another Strike Freedom. I only play 3 Kilos, though. I think I swing this. And just hope he doesn't have enough effect damage. He will. He will have enough effect damage, but... I don't think I can afford to discard these 2. I cannot play Illithid right now, what a shame. Holy shit. Holy shit, dude. This game isn't real. You can't make this shit up. This game isn't fucking real. I did not top deck into a base, so I just simply take Obsidian Suppression the face. Man, I should have kept a blocker, actually. I should have given up the Strike Freedom, actually. I should have given up the Strike Freedom so that I'd at least still have a blocker to attempt to deny the Suzabi Suppression. You had AoE anyway. This game is not real. This is the worst game I've ever played in my life. He's BMing me. He's fucking BMing me. He knows he can just go for game, but he's fucking BMing me. He was ranked 7,000! Although, to be fair, I should update the ratios for this deck anyway. Because I haven't swapped it around since last week. I'm just going to attempt to make up excuses. But also, like, it is a scrub move to blame the RNG. But this is a bit... This is getting out of hand, right? It's not just me, right? This is actually fucking ridiculous, right? Then I guess it's going to be another red with close combat to kill my Chud. He is the official. He is the official. There is no other official on the planet. This could be gas, but don't get too excited, Tonko. Never get excited about this game. It's just regular ass blocker that will just get logged by Grandpa. Is it finally my turn to high roll? Is this my chance? Holy moly. Action is happening. Oh shit, that's been my EX weight. It's fine, it's fine. I'll just top deck into another grandpa next turn. That's what the pros do. If he's playing white-red, probably get swings in now before he has Dark Fingers active. And pass. This probably is a blue-white mirror though. And my deck is my deck is supposed to out aggro the blue-white mirror. That's the idea, but we'll see. Kind of looking like that might be the case here. We just play another armor array and rest that. Uso mentioned. Because we're being so aggressive, I guess I can afford to discard a Strike Freedom. Oh, but I'm not even playing this guy next turn. We still have to wait 2 turns for V-Dash anyway, so fuck that guy. Fuck that guy. We'll find another play in 2 turns at some point, surely, right? Lol. Less the Vic Sanchez. Hits. Repair is going to get mentioned again at the end of the turn, and this has the extra stats, so it'll kill the Aragama. Now, this is the parts where he's actually playing red, and he damage checks close combat to kill my grandpa, right? It's green, but with the Zaku mentioned? Is he playing wing? Zaku's generic enough beat stick that you can use it in any build, not just a form of Xeon. Ah, it's the second Argam that gets you. All these cards in hand, but no links to clap back at me. Damn, I should have discarded a Strike Freedom. Swing? If you block this, I get a token back. I'm sure he's just waiting to block the grandpa though. No? This is the correct play, because if I didn't block... If he didn't block, I would just not attack with the grandpa and just recover back to full HP. But this does allow me to just keep swinging. And keep swinging I shall. I am bricked, but I have the advantage, so I might be able to afford to skip a turn or two. No burst mentioned. Does he hardcast another base? That's not a link, but it is at least still a bounce. Which does get a man off of your ass. The grandpa's put in so much work. I'm totally okay with swinging and having a dodge or a blocker at this point. He's been up for 5 turns. Ooh. Affection mentioned. Ooh. That's fucking dirty. Because this vest... Oh no, only vest used before this HP, so it's not that broken. It's not that broken, but I still just go wide with a bunch of chuddies anyway. Thank you for your service, Grandpa. So this is what it's like to be on the right side of history. Because you can rest a blocker, Bleach mentioned. I have a wide board of 2 little guys. And that does not do anything. Wow. GG. So good at the game. Have you rest the guy, but string with a chuddy first. If he does check a base, are you winning, son? This is the first win of the entire stream. It has been 3 hours. After all these years. Lies, you were winning before you went to rank? No, I wasn't. I've never won a single game in my life. I can't check the unranked wins, but... Oh no, I did win like 1 Caliban game and that's it. I remember specifically you made a guy rage quit after rematching. That means we won twice. Even better. But that does not fit my salty narrative. This hand's actually fine, but I'm gonna be greedy, Mulligan. His hand is not better. I don't care about your agenda. How very unwoke of you. You made my stream political. Oh. DB? Purple, red, CB? I don't know what the red cards do. But purple, red, CB is the one good way to play CB right now, as far as I'm aware. I have a friend who mains purple green CB with Ring 0 top end, and it's been rough for his deck lately. They got extra repair, that's a bane against my ward. It's 2 damage on fanfare. No, it's not. It only hits level 2 of that ward. I guess we just play 2 more blockers. Then next turn we can play Victory Junior. Be a good little boy and top deck into the good little boy Uso. Oh, they have the LR Kyrios, which has first strike. That guy's really annoying. I'm not blocking that. You think I'm stupid? You don't even kill my base with that. You think I'm dumb? You think I'm stupid and stinky? There's the guy. You have inherent first strike. That's actually really annoying. Gets AP +2 for each of your rested CB units. You only have 1 base, but you stack up a lot on Link. But because it has to be linked, you might not have the actual Link yet. The safe play is to play the bullet, but I'm gonna be greedy. Sure. Now, he is purple, which means he does have widespread anal AoE somewhere. But does he have it right now? Hello, hi, gamers. Hello, hi, Digital Hazard. The hell are you on about? Widespread anal is the 6-drop destroy all level 4s or level on the field. You know widespread annihilation. You know exactly what I'm talking about. I'll be the Gundamming. Fucking awful. I just lost 10 games in a row. I finally just won a single game. Okay, so now this is a draw one. We have Uso finally, but we can use Uso with the V-dash link. So first and foremost, let's get the draw one here. That's a blocker. I didn't even see you over there. But that's fine though, because we trade a Chuddy. We trade a Chuddy parts into that. This only gets blocker when CB pilot mentioned, but you still don't have any of those. Now, finally, V-dash gets to do something. Let's have you rest. The Curios. Get that out of the way before you find the pilot. Clearly, you do not blurple hard enough. You know what's funny? This is actually the first blurple play we've seen all day. Or at least in the past 2 hours, I'm pretty sure. It's been literally mostly just 1 year war slash Londo Bell. Back to back to back the entire time. I thought I had Breach mentioned on that. What? You're still alive? Oh, you have an effect? Huh. Interesting. You have card text on your base? I play another base just because. Fuck it. I haven't cracked my Gundam deck since the new rules dropped. Kinda, sorta, but also no. Some things never change. Block you, because I have a bad feeling you're gonna have an out against my blocker soon. There's a... You see more decks that have actual real gameplay mechanics now, and not just Brandis Aggro, but people still play Brandis Aggro. Brandis Aggro is still extremely strong because of, instead of just playing 1-drop vanillas, you just simply play 1-drops that have effects. There's plenty of those going around. Yeah, we're blocking that shit. Londo Bell seems like the best deck to me. Maybe that's just me being a scrub because it happens to be strong as my deck specifically, maybe, but it kind of feels like the deck that just has everything to me. It has extremely strong aggro and extremely strong late game. It's really easy for Lando Bell to just push you to 3 damage in the early game. 3 shield, 2 to 3 shield, and then finish you off with new Gundam. New Gundam being a double attack, piercing damage is kinda crazy. Unfortunately, we kinda have to crash our guy, but I guess that's fine. I have to make space on board for the new blockers in my hand anyway. Reach is mentioned. We can deal with one of these HUD blockers. And now, deliver bullets. Actually, playing another B-dash is better than going wide with these dudes, because if he does have widespread AoE, these dodge AoE. He also... yeah. Pass. Despite Aglo still being very much alive, at least it feels like I'm playing a real game now. It feels like I'm actually using gameplay mechanics sometimes now, so that's cool. Deck building has been really fun, but my deck building has sure been getting punished by the Aglo deck slowing around. That's kind of how it is for any card game, though. Aglo just farms at anybody trying to experiment. But this is a lot of fun ideas going. You're trying to hit my Chuddy? Why? What for? Oh, so I can rest it. I guess I'll block. And if I need to, I can kill that with my parts next turn. You only kill level 4 or lower, so I can V-dash rest that. Sadly, Kiva... Actually, no, Kiva's still fine here for the draw power. Lol. Choose you and choose you. You just reset an active, but every time I fight against CB, they're not using any crazy spells anyway. So crash into you first. Draw 1. This Exia is designed to re-stand a resource for action spells, but I never see... They never gave CB any good spells to work with. So I'm pretty sure I can ignore the Exia for now. Rest the Javelin. Reach into the repair. Draw 1 more. Watch me top deck into a Era Link. No, but still good. If I really wanted to, I can Amuro, pair, and crash, but that's dumb. I'll just kill the base. No, I can't kill the base with this. Fuck it. We're eating so good right now, I think I can afford to be greedy. I say, as everything falls apart. If he does Trans Am, Link, that's a suppression and destroy a guy, but that doesn't save him at this stage, I'm pretty sure. Hey. Hello, John. The Strike Freedom bot deck works on pair in general? Oh no, he's doing the thing, watch out. When it shows an enemy shield area card with power damage, if there's 10 or more CVs mentioned, destroying guy. But I just block. What? Is it just that easy? Wow, Trans Am is really fair. Suspiciously fair shaped Trans Am. So now we fucking link Grandpa. Fucking link Grandpa. Crash V-Dash with Bleach mentions. Then pair the Strike. Bot deck mentions. No. Wait, no, it's still probably lethal. It's still most likely lethal, unless... Oh my god. We're so back. We just have to keep dodging the good decks. It's as simple as that. I do have Affection, but I think the rest of this hand is too clunky. It's not worth keeping. Yeah, so anyway, I love Gundam TCG. S tier game. Now that I'm actually drawing cards that I need. Mulligan, redraw, Affection, easy peasy. I wish, I don't know, is there a way I just didn't see it? I wish there was a way to toggle alt arts so I can use the Mioline Tomato Affection. Ooh. This hand is actually fine, so I can save Affection for later on. Let's just get the bodies out first. Get the bodies out and test the walls in case if it is a red deck. The awards? The only deck still playing Zaward is Pure Academy. And Zaward isn't even... it isn't even that good for Pure Academy. There is a fun you can do with Zaward though, in that because it is an Academy trait, you can use the Witch's Sophie... Oh, just block or slap entirely, damn. You can use the Witch's Sophie spell to give it -2 damage reduction, you know? It is a Academy trait. Something. It's not much, but something. I'm kind of okay with swinging the beta blocker because he has last word, summon the guy back anyway. And I could go wide. I think it's better to do Victory Pass though. blocker baited. You honestly should have just kept that up because it summons another guy out on the field anyway. And losing the EX base early is not that threatening, at least not against blue-white. Let's go wide. If I top deck into Grandpa, it's GG. Even if I don't top deck Grandpa, Amaro to Rest Resort is still pretty good. Now we can play Affection, Dig, and Grandpa is home. Fucking eat shit and die. I actually could have traded the parts instead and saved the Grandpa swing for if he downchecks a base. Grandpa gets to recover 2 though, and 4 HP hiding behind a blocker is still pretty good. He has VGs. He has VGs mentioned, but Rondo Bell does not play this way. Well, Rondo Bell doesn't play white in general, most typically, so I imagine he's playing blocker wing. Because the only green white combos I can think of that are common are Wing Gundam and Academy, but Academy is bad anyway and does not run any of this shit. What do you add? Oh, you staff? Wait. If you have a new type pilot in play, draw 1. Attempting to swing into Grandpa, that would in fact kill my Grandpa, but that I had to spend a pilot to do that shit, which is interesting. Age. He's playing pure ramp. Well, I would think so, but I don't even remember seeing this Asamu using the usual age ramp. Typically, Age is the most ramp-hungry archetype in the whole game, but it's one of those kind of things where you have a billion ramps into nothing. Attempts, 2 hits, your base. Blocker mentioned, that's fine. Dragoncraft, it's like the more traditional type of Dragoncraft ramp, where you ramp and then you have no hand. You ramp and you have nothing to ramp into. Oh, unforeseen incest. I got a double bamboozle, damn. Got my ass. So I can sack one of my vanillas. I don't know if I'm gonna... Well, I'm not gonna top deck pilots because I never fucking find my pilots. I might be able to swing and then breach the desert base next turn, but I think it's better to just keep this up for now and go wide with the draw victory mentioned. Only one single blocker, so that does get rested with V-Dash. Lol. Destroy the base. Victory, swing at face. Is there a case we made to trade my two guys into the silver bullet? Instead of swinging more to risk him finding more bases or pilots, get rid of the blocker now. So I can play my own blocker. I'm not scared. You think I'm fucking scared? Do I look like I give a fuck? I got 6 dudes on the field. Well, 5, because the parts can't hit face. My ass is spread so wide. You think you can stop me? Oh shit, wait, I forgot that in Gundam you can play a guy on top of a unit in this game. You don't boardlock the way you do in Shadowverse. I never get boards this wide for that to matter, for that to come up. Who are you? Gundam H2 normal? There's nothing normal about this. I've never seen it before in my life. Enemy units choose this wrestler unit as their attack target if possible. Oh, it's ward. It's actual straight up ward. Oh, okay. Had to hard cast his base out of desperation. But you don't even have a pair or anything to get you to fix up your stats or anything. You just get hit and die. That's it. Granted though, he does not die yet. Because I do not have more stats to kill this with the part. He does not die yet, but he might as well be dead. I did not mean to click that. Yet. I'm BMing. I'm fucking trolling, bro. Well, now what? Now I'm gonna starve. So this is the part where I play 3 chuds and then they all get AoE'd by Wing Zero. Actually, Wing Zero doesn't kill these two anyway. Why don't you just hit face with V-Dash and Grandpa? Because I'm stupid! Actually, yeah, I was thinking about killing this guy first, but like, that really didn't matter. Anyway. I'm finally on the right side of MSA, where I'm the one that high rolls and I can afford to BM. It took me 10 losses to get to this point, but I have finally earned the right to succeed. And I'll keep. We're going first, so we get a couple of dead turns to draw into more shit. Whoa, actual victory link for once. Still no small bodies. Yeah, that's good enough, I guess. This guy just gets his ass whooped if he has close combat, though. But if he survives, then Victory gets his link draw. It's purple. Or rather, specifically Barbados, which means that he can use Adept's Link. He can use Adepts and Link to kill my Victory. That's like the most telegraphed play of all time, but me see card, me play card. That's fine. That's fine. At least my Victory survives long enough for the Legend Victory to draw. Not swinging with the big boy Barbie, actually. I am tempted to just Grandpa kill that. If I use Grandpa and crash the Victory, though, I'm not getting the last words effect. And I want value. Draw mentioned. And crack the base. Hope he doesn't have a second Mizuchi. Mikazuki, I mean. Sorry, I'm a LARPer. V-Bake is annoying, but that's fine. Armor Array is fucking broken, so he rests the V-Bake anyway. Might not be worth doing Grandpa yet, though. Well, my only option is to do Silver Bullet, which is fine, but I think I'll keep pressuring him by encouraging him to answer the Grandpa now. Then we have a V-Dash combo next turn. V-Pair mentioned. But the Buck's still on. I started winning again, finally. Oh, Minerva. Mill. I finally started getting some dubs, so I'm trying to ride this high. Ooh. That's cheeky. Savior Gundam has on Link if there's 5 or more purples mentioned, which he does, obviously. It becomes a 2 AoE. That's cute, but I out that, so oh well. So good at this game. Get the base first, and then V-Dash has Bleach mentioned. Winning in this game, I just have to wait. I just simply had to wait long enough for the simulator to rig the algorithm in my favor. Holy shit, another Minerva mention. That's annoying. It's fine, but get another Chuddy and watch them all get blown up by Annihilation next turn. Actually, losing all the Chuddies is not that big of a deal at this stage. Depth Can pick at my dudes. Bye, V-Dash. This guy can on deploy and on swing kill the low level units. We can slow play another V-Dash, and we found a Kiva for next turn. I think I want to swing 2 Chuddies into this guy. Yeah. No, yeah, this is fine. Crash. Then we still have 3 more for silver bullets. Yeah, dude, this is more like it. This is the kind of shit that got me 20 wins in one sitting once upon a time. However, the only reason why this shit is shitting is because I am not fighting against Nobel. I shouldn't get too cocky yet. Another hardcast base. Or to Grandpa, and if you kill that, you can pick at it with your purple pings. I'll block it. The more alive the Grandpa stays, the funnier it gets. But that finally kills Grandpa. Rest in peace, old man. So anyway, Kira, just simply strike the freedom. GG. Select itself and the V-Dash. Link. The wing. We also have another Grandpa link for next turn. How suspiciously privileged of me. Wow. The amount of wildness people can make into manga and have it be officially published is wild. I love freedom of speech or freedom of arts. For the few places that still have that mentioned sometimes. And hell, I can even do an infection. 2 fucking links. Holy shit. And yeah, that's exact. Oh, that's nasty. That's 2 rests. With Breach, I have exactly enough play points to resolve both of these. That's dirty. This is the kind of high where all my ops were getting against me this whole night. This is what it feels like. Found one where a guy gets reincarnated as a girl and starts grooming a guy to eventually get cucked. And I have multiple potential cuckers. Insane. Bro is designing his own polycule. Insane. What can I say but beast mode? How many pings do you have on that thing? 1, 2, 3. Oh no, you only remove you can only banish the IBO cards, so get bot decked, idiots. I don't have to bot deck it. Cause you just win anyway. If I did bot deck, I get punished by a top deck base, top life base. Would you looky here? We're so back, dude. I really should be going to bed because it's midnight now. But I can't let this streak end. If I'm gonna keep going, I really gotta get more water. It's not even a pee break, it's just a straight up water break. Be back shortly. And back. Thank for wait. We're back in the swing of things, but I'm sure that's me taking a break just now has interrupted the flow. So this is where the win streak ends, I'm sure. You just pissed out all your power. I didn't even piss. All of this is without piss mentioned, so I'm not even at my full power yet. I just had to get water so I can piss later. This guy's a supporter. He paid to win. I know if you support, you get more deck slots to save, but I don't know what else gets mentioned. Feels bad, but I guess I'll just call it an extra victory. Managed to win Naruto this week. Now I've won it 5 times. Nice. I totally forgot Naruto even exists. I kind of forgot that Shadow of Swords Beyond exists. Uh-oh, we're playing slow. That's the generic red base, but I feel like there's not that many decks still running generic. I think it might be the Mobile Fighter. At least that's the first thing that comes to mind. I could play Victory here, but I do not have a third league mentioned, so I'll just do a Strike Rouge pass. Last month they only had Lottery Tournament 2 times because of Battle Fest. That's why I forgot it existed. I think I did do Lottery Tournament last month at some point though. I'm actually really fucking eepy sleepy, man. Then go eep sleep. It's sure BMF, and you've got the Shining Finger. Crush my skull. Maybe I should have saved the Strike Rouge, as it is a possible link for Kira. So I could have clapped back on the Shining. See you tomorrow at school. Is that a threat? Now what? I guess I can do Junior. As play out Elfrith. He can use his fingers to pick up my little guys, my little boys. No pairs though. If I just simply found a Amare or Uso, that'd be cool. But like I said, we've broken the flow, so everything is downhill from here. Maxi Pad. Maxi Pad Link. Let me guess, another Shining Finger to rest? Okay, thank God he's not that good. You do have an action somewhere. I see that shit. I saw your game lagging. You have a response. You have Nibiru in hand. But he has more Darkness Fingers, most likely. Can I find Amma right now? No. It's one of those games, huh? Well, I could trade both of these to kill the Maxi Pad. That way I get this off the field before he finds another way to rest. Get a search in. I'm taking too much damage now, though. I'm gonna super duper die to Master Gundam soon. Crash. That's if you Darkness Finger. You still could do that, and you did do that. That's fine. Now I don't have to crash my Ilfrith. I could spend a Kiva to give it stats to kill the Maxi Pad. Fuck it. I'm not surviving long enough to resolve. Holy shit, unforeseen incest? They never foresee the incest. Alright, this is basically GG. This is once again, we've now returned to the natural state of things. This is once again one of those kind of things where the opponent just has literally everything. I didn't even know Moify was playing Unforeseen Incest. Who could have foreseen that coming? He's just calling a ton of Master Gundams though. And Shining? What could he possibly have in hand that he has to keep? Those are the best cards, especially in the late game. I'll block the second attack against the Shining, but what he becomes a play point, which means that he can play a 5-drop. Well, he can't play Master yet, though. Now, if I wasn't such a coward, I would have taken one more hit because this would have been a pilot here, I'm sure. Is that gonna be another link? There's no way. Oh, well, that kills my Ilfith. He's gonna wait for me to swing first. Holy shit, a link mentioned. There's no way. After all these years? This Ilfith is as good as dead, so I might as well attempt to swing into it. Just to get that dog's finger out of the way. Yeah, get fingered, idiot. Oh, yeah, 2. You had 2 fingers ready. Oh, this game is not real. This game is not real. He has 2 cards left in hand. It's gonna be another master into Master Razor Link. Oh, hey, base mentioned. How convenient. Yeah. No link yet? What are you, stupid? What are you, bad? Okay, so you finally reached 8, but there's literally physically no way. We don't get a 3rd unit with, well, 4. I mean, if I somehow top deck another Uso. Wait, no, I don't have enough play points for that anyway. There's no way. Yeah, so this is more up to, yeah, the nature has recovered. The natural order of things have been repaired. We are back to getting high road. That mid game was fucking insane. Bro found all his fingers. Bro found a one of unforeseen incest tech. This hand has cards I can play early. But I don't trust that shit. Okay, we have all the affections. Because that felt like it was going to run out of steam real bad if I kept that. They should! I should have held off on playing Chud actually. I think in this deck I should probably save a Javelin until the mid game for when I have Victory Gundam draw prepared maybe. And an early Chud can get punished really easily when there's so many red decks going around now. I'm not gonna have time to play a spicy one of Justice if he's playing Blurple. I can spare a V-Dash. Pass. Does he have first form? Ooh. Red, purple. But I don't know where this one... I'm assuming it's... I'm assuming it's Barbados, just with a couple more red ping spells mentioned. His ass is gonna get wiped by a Mikazuki link, so I might as well swing. Deal some damage so I can breach you away there on. Yep. Yep. Naturally. That kills my little chuddy. And because I'm a bad player, I do not have a link prepared next turn. I have to block that to make sure it dies right now. Do you swing both little guys to kill my EX base? Probably not. You do? You sure? I'm not in a position to punish you, but I didn't think you'd actually go for it. He knows I can't punish him because he's watching the stream. I mean, who else is streaming Mobile Suit Arena at this hour? That's maybe possibly pretty good top deck. There's no way I play a second base right now, right? But what if I find Grandpa? Okay. We finally have a link next turn. Well, actually, we had a link anyway, V-Dash, but you know. I lost 2 life doing that, though. Is that going to come back to bite me in the ass? If he has a tall link to kill this base right now, I'll just take 2 more dabs in the face immediately. Fuck, he's good. I don't have any bursts that could possibly punish him. Unless if it's third base. Oh, Kira, hi. Or rather, my burst can't stop him at this point is what I mean.
Is this a game or is it love? Please tell me, baby. I want you with me. I see it clearly, you and me, eternity.
He's gonna jump scare me with a suppression next turn.
Love to see them in your eyes. Could I bring you up tonight? Maybe now's not a good
I have a suspicious lack of blockers in my blocker deck.
Hold me in your arms. I wanna lie here close to you. Don't leave so soon. You know, I have never felt so miserable. Sometimes I lie awake in bed wondering if
Dude, I think this is one of those cases where I have to play a pilot just to get one more swing in. But it still doesn't full clear though.
no more.
You know, I probably should have done this earlier, actually. Maybe. I could have used one of his armor raids to pick out the chud bodies way earlier. I was holding on to them for so long, hoping I finally found a grandpa, but grandpa is just dust in the wind now. I think that actually was a legit skill issue and not an unlucky issue. I could have been doing Amaro instead of that turn where I played 2 bases. What level cost is 4th form? The one that gives suppression? Oh, hey. Hi, John.
I've never felt like
There's not a body so tall that Amuro can't rest at this phase.
Baby, stay with me.
They can still deal with the rest of his units at least.
You gotta tell now your love came all over me.
Unless he has 2 chuds, no? Oh, thank goodness. You've done your service? Yeah, of course, Kama. Do you? You are playing red after all, no? I want to put the blocker up. If I spend EX on Ilfrith, then I won't be able to mention Strike Freedom next turn. What are the odds he has double link? He's used 2 Mikazuchis already, but I still don't know what his other pilot link combos are in this build. Let's just hope for the best. Surely he can't be that good to hold 2 links specifically for this one turn, right? Yeah, okay. I can handle you blasting my field with Lupus. That's fine. 1, 2, 3. You can do that just one more time. So you don't pick up my whole board here. We can stabilize. Holy shit, we can stabilize. I'm beginning to believe. Finally. We're striking. I feel so free. Get striked, idiot. And we have another one next turn, dude. It's so free. It's just that easy. Bot deck the Lupus. Donka may ask what made you like Gundam TCG at first. Is it the art of Gundams, the mecha, or the gameplay itself? I do like Gundam, but when the game first came out, or even now to this day, I'm something of a Gundam LARPer where I haven't watched that much Gundam, especially when the game first started. I watched several series by now. But before it was mostly a matter of, oh, I like mecha stuff. I played Polarcraft and Shadowverse. I want to play more mecha stuff. But honestly, originally I was gonna skip Gundam entirely because when the game first got announced, when Gundam first got mentioned, I kind of got a little bit. Wait, what am I doing? I should be doing just strike right now. What am I doing? Yeah, I still have enough for an EX. Sorry, I actually have good players going here, so I'm a bit stun locked. As in, I wasn't expecting to get this far like this. There we go. So originally, when the beta set first came out, because of P Bandai existing, Premium Bandai left such a... I bot decked the wrong one! Well, I vested the wrong one. Wait, you didn't block anyway? I'm not punished? Really? It's just that easy. I really want to get the beta kits when they first came out on P Bandai, but because P Bandai is Premium Bandai, they got scalped, bought out by the bots immediately, and that shit made me so fucking mad. I didn't want to play the game at that point just out of principle. I almost traveled. So I live in Hawaii. Wow. I'm so lucky. It's expensive as hell here. I live in Hawaii. We don't have any real car shops over here. I almost traveled to a different island just to try to participate in a store that might have a beta event at the time. I almost did that shit. The exclusivity of the beta edition pissed me off so fucking much. I did not want to play. But as it turned out, I had several local players that were interested in Gundam after all. I've gotten so used to playing so many TCGs that nobody fucking plays. Vanguard, Shadowverse, so on and so forth. So I wasn't expecting Gundam to be on other people's radar over here. And because we actually have a proper community that is actually getting prize support mostly, I figured I might as well stick with the game, and the game is still kind of rough. But I think it's getting better. I want to believe that Gundam TCG is improving over time. Gundam has better Western reach than other animated TCGs besides Yu-Gi-Oh! It's still not as big in the West, obviously, compared to... Oh, hey, it's Along the Bow. Alright. My night is ruined. It was nice while it lasted. I cannot stop the Doe Chuddies anytime soon. But I do have Grandpa. Me shotgunning Grandpa first might give me the advantage here. Unless if I wait. If I wait, he might play his own Grandpa first. And then it's truly over. Ooh, but this hand looks cool. And nice. And convenient. We'll wait one more turn. We can take some heat here. Hopefully he doesn't have his own Grandpa. If he has his own grandpa, though, he's only picking at the outfit, though, so it's not as bad. Dragon Ball has a lot of reach in the West, and the TCG is not faring that well. Why did they reboot? Why did they reboot Super anyway? Are they dumb? I imagine it's because Super fell off, but Dragon Ball Super was doing pretty well in my local scene. As in, which is to say, it was a game that people played. Which is more than you can say about most games around here. I didn't play it myself, but I quite liked Dragon Ball Super TCG. I just kind of borrowed my friend's deck every so often, but whenever I did have a chance to borrow a deck, it was pretty fun. I think I can worry about this guy later. I want to get the breach out of the way here. Hit you. I don't think I value my chuddy vanilla here at this point as much. I want to kill that base. Honestly, I thought most Gundam fans were like me and were LARPers in the West. But apparently there's enough actual real Gundam fans around here that it picked up motion. Still not as much motion compared to One Piece TCG, obviously, but because Bandai has been doing relatively well, I say that cautiously. Bandai has been doing somewhat well in recent years. That there's a bit of overlap between One Piece players and Gundam players now. There was a Shadowverse player. Once again, one of the games that nobody plays. Gundam TCG is basically Shadowverse Evolve, but like bad. Which is to say, I imagine that, or at least I hope, that Gundam is going to be more like Shadowverse Evolve in a couple years. A lot more mechanics, a lot more deck building. I'm sure that 1 Year War is going to be like Swordcraft, where it just stays relevant in every single format for the next 5 years. Okay, my face has remained relatively safe. B-Dash just crashes into the sky, though, which feels bad, but me see card, me kill card. Bursted away. What? Breached away a new Gundam? That's good. I'm sure he still has more news in hand anyway. But yeah, why the Dragon Ball reboot? Is it just because they didn't want to have the Super branding so they could have more? But Dragon Ball Super TCG already had all the Dragon Balls from different seasons anyway. Is it just because the game got too complicated and too good that they had to make it simple and boring, just like Vanguard reboots? Because that always works, right? So now, with 3 bars on the field, we just simply get OTK'd by new Gundam. Yep. Sucks to suck, I guess. Oh well. I've only seen one base. Who knows? Maybe I find one more. I'm not gonna find one more. And this board is so fucking wide. I have to have Strike Freedom strike into New Gundam himself, but at least he'll survive the trade. That's the first product we've seen so far, so he's gonna have more links mentioned. Actually, he's gonna pass, right? No, okay. I thought I was gonna pass so that I couldn't strike into his New Gundam. But I've taken too much damage, though. I killed 3 of his guys, but fuck! Of course he has another 1-drop. Of course he has another fucking 1-drop. I don't know what to say, dude. Like, art design is getting better, but it's very cool that the entire game is still warped around John Gundam to this day. Some things never change. I think they need to just ban 1-drops entirely as a concept. Is that fair? So much of this game is just simply decided by the opponent just having more guys. Hell, even in early Shadows Evolve, even in early baby format, there's still plenty of removal, plenty of assails, plenty of ways to punish boards. Swordcraft was best second format forever, but there's still enough tools to handle Swordcraft boards. Back in Shadow was a good game. It does feel like a Worlds Beyond situation where the mechanics are so fucking boring and basic. And that would be fine if it went for certain things. It's not exactly the same situation of, oh, one card just does everything and wins the game kind of thing, but I did not mean to keep. Why? How does that keep happening? I have 2 buttons. I was at the 4th time in the stream where I lose the 50-50 on the button to click. I'll just top that curve, it's fine. Dude. How you fix the time constraint? No, it still doesn't show up on this browser. Because I played on mobile, and you can see the timing on my mobile browser. Probably an Opera GX thing, you know, the funny gamer browser. Because I'm a funny gamer. It's just so exhausting, man. Oh, hey, that kills my guy before I summon another League Militaire. That's cool. This deck just has early game assail for no reason. This deck just has every fucking thing, huh? And let me guess, turn 4, Grandpa? Checking the top right early just in case, if I'm allowed to leave yet. If he does have it. Strike freedom now. Holy shit. Okay, at least it has a crash, but fuck. This deck having so much aggro and everything being effectively a generic link. You have 8 Amuros and like 30 possible links to use with it. I would have had the nuts if I just simply waited on... If I just waited on victory, I would have top decked into my link. Sucks to suck, you know? Elfith is hoping. He's not attacking, and I do not have Amura Rays to pick up most of his board, but at least I have one guy. This is one single thing I can use here. And at least he's not gonna do a new Gundam OTK next turn or anything. Not yet, at least. Don't swing, you're just gonna give him pilots. I'll agree, draw 2 additional cards. You have to deal with my V-Strike, my V-Dash now, because I'm just gonna rest and crash into another guy next turn. You have to do something about that. You can't just ignore it. You can't just keep going wide. Can you? Okay, attempt to block. That at least brings one guy down. That crashes. He's gonna check the top 3. Find one more vanilla. No. Here to crash into my blocker for me. Oh. Yeah, that does work too. We're gonna take 1 damage. At least my face is safe for now. Oh god. Oh god. Do I... If I hard cast another base, I might find an Amura Ray link, but I'm not gonna find one because that never fucking works. If I play another base right now, I can get OTK'd. If I don't play another base and he leaves 2 chuddies up, I still get OTK'd. Fucking finally. Good fucking lord. So I take 2 hits next turn. He can mop up my whole field, but that's fine. As long as he doesn't play another 1-drop alongside New Gundam, Strike Freedom can clean up shop. Will he have one more New Gundam link though? But because he kills both my chuds here, I only get a draw 1 off of Strike Freedom next turn, which is kind of lame. He just simply will not find another new. The most consistent deck in the entire game will just simply not have the answer. It's really cool that the developers specifically designed New Gundam to be a level 7. So not only does it come out before Strike Freedom, but you can also ramp into it anyway. It's really cool that the developers made a late game boss unit that forces out interesting interactions just to provide a boss monster that wins first anyway. Okay, but this is fine. I can work with this. He's homeless. We can bonk deck and rest. I don't think playing another base helps us. I cannot bot deck. Unless if I use the base and find another Kira? LOL. The parts can't destroy either, so I only draw 1. Ooh, whatever, man. I don't care anymore. Oh, they're struggling, and bro still has 4 cards in hand. 4 life. It's not even lethal next turn. Playing another Javelin doesn't do anything. It's still not lethal next turn. He just has to spread wide. Or Or just simply link in game anyway. So, I understand that this is specifically a bad matchup, but it is alarming how the overwhelming majority of the games we've seen tonight have all been Rondo Bell. I'm not saying it's tier 0 or anything, but it almost feels suspiciously tier 0 shaped. Because I gotta just be... Surely I'm just being a scrub, right? It's a bad matchup. Surely there's other things in the meta that crush Rondo Bell, right? Because if there weren't, more people would be talking about this, right? Oops, all Aichi icon. It literally is a pro tag Aichi icon shit. Best second format is the John protagonist. Who would have thought? Gwent stream win. What the fuck is a Gwent? Is Gwent even still alive? Dude. I can't just keep queuing up hoping I'll finally have a fun game. It's not possible. It's not gonna happen. I'm never gonna have fun playing Gundam TCG ever again. It's just not gonna happen. We're never gonna see another matchup ever. How naive of me to think that Gundam could finally be a good game. How naive of me to assume that there would finally be gameplay mechanics to help curb against aggro. But no, everybody just plays aggro anyway. If I play Victory Gundam, actually, because I'm afraid he's just gonna do a Grandpa, I think I'll just do a Victory Gundam. Link now. Because if I did Tempo, it would just die to a Grandpa. The trick. See, I'm playing too passively, obviously. I'm playing too much like a cock. I'm playing too passively against this matchup. I just have to aggro harder than him. Surely. Because next turn we followed up with our Grandpa. They're rushing you. Yes, I can see that. But I just simply have to rush first. All to face, naturally. I mean, you don't give a fuck. Why should you give a fuck? Ooh, actual base mentioned. He actually got punished. There's no way. This might work. He had to draw? This might work? What? Oh, crash into Truddy? Because you have another fun tank? Is that why? Fun. So I don't get another draw next turn unless... We don't get another draw, but at least I can clear his board. That's a huge weight off my shoulders. Yeah, plus attack, so you can kill the 2/2 now. I have 2 beefy bodies up on my field now. And currently his links can only deal with 1 at a time. And if he just tries to go wide, if he tries to go wide next turn, we have 1 more ammo we can use next turn. Is this a strat? Just stop playing like a pussy? Was it really that easy the whole time? Just simply find the early link? Stop saving EX resource for Strike Freedom because we don't survive long enough for Strike Freedom anyway. You're going straight to face? Oh well, he can't just nuke Gundam next turn already. That is another base, but hard casting another base is not useful since it's only a 5 defense base. This sure does get my draw active. And I can also play Ilfrith, which would be nice if he doesn't have new Gundam yet. Sometimes I find the answer to fighting an aggro deck is just to abandon all game plan and rush back. Fight fire with fire. Not get punished with that damage. Victory Gundam might have been the better choice. Last words get a token mention, but if he doesn't have new Gundam Elfrith, he has new Gundam anyway. Of course he has new Gundam anyway. Why wouldn't he? And it also rests my Elfrith anyway. Well, you don't have to rest my Elfrith. Reach tour. On the bright side, he's not in a position to OTK me next turn. He sure can do a second new Gundam to push me to 0, but it won't become lethal at least. Uso. This has breach mentioned. We are pushing back, but he's still too far ahead in life though. 1, 2, 3, 4. Apparently announced Power World Online for mobile. I'm confused because I assumed Power World was already mobile. Basically an MMO. I'm glad to see Power World thriving. I'm not even playing Power World, but holy shit, it's just that easy. Yeah, just simply out aggro. Just simply out aggro Lando Bell. Just don't get punished. Easy peasy. It's gonna be a base though. Watch. Oh my god. Oh my god. And it was Shadman himself? Bank 275? All right. I finally chased a decent game. I gotta call it now before I start spiraling again. What is that win rate? Okay. This looks impressive because this counts my old wins from a week ago. It doesn't count. I started at 20 wins. And I think 6 losses. So we only got 6 wins in the past 2 hours, but at least wins mentioned. All right. Thanks for watch. Every Gundam stream just feels like a message that I should never stream Gundam ever again. Because despite this being one of my most enjoyed TCGs at this current moment, it sure only feels that way well, no, it's specifically when I stream. Whenever I stream Gundam, it's rough as hell. But it wasn't the worst this time. Victory has been my most successful deck on Sim, but it's kind of feels like it's falling off. But I also haven't updated ratios though. Clearly the one-off justice isn't doing anything. It's a win more card sort of thing. There's other ratios. There's so many decks floating around now. I gotta experiment more with my list, but in the meantime, I'm gonna not go to bed. Don't sleep. Climb all the way back to top 100 again, and go to work in the morning, I'm sure. Thank you for the watch. Most likely no stream tomorrow. I'm busy tomorrow night, I'm pretty sure. If I can get my capture card working, I would like to complete Shadowverse Champions Battle. But that's if I can figure out what's wrong with my capture card. It's kind of why I stopped streaming Switch games, was because every other attempt to stream, my capture card would just eat shit and die. I'm supposed to be doing a Shadowverse Worlds Beyond private lobby event, because that's on the table. But that would require me to come back to play Shadowverse Worlds Beyond, and we can't have that. Again, thank you for your existence on this thing, viewing this thing, and I'll see you again whenever. Bye bye.